Okay, we're recording now.
Mm-hmm.
Say your most racist shit now. So, really quick pre-session talk. Even though we're not all here, it's okay. One thing that I wanted to bring up that I know I've talked to a couple of people about already this week.
Who's not here?
Ricky.
Who's that?
Exactly.
Exactly.
So he'll figure that out when he watches the VOD. So hassling about roleplay and the types of stuff like that is something that I wanted to bring up because, as we all know, we all roleplay differently. Some of us have developed their roleplay abilities in different ways than others. Everyone plays different, right? I think we can all agree on that. Everyone expresses their character differently. We can all agree on that. Things like I would, I feel. Playful jabs are fine when they're in the name of fun. That's what our whole entire friend group is based off of, and most people, I believe, unless we're just assholes to each other. But we can't take them seriously. If someone does take someone's playful jabs seriously, or if someone doesn't realize that their jabs are hitting a little bit deeper than surface level fun, or even a little bit of razzing a little bit further in, we should all try to be aware of it as much as possible. That part of why I ask everybody to have their cameras on at all times when we play is so that way we can see each other. Yeah. So not everyone is going to be willing to just come out and be upfront about it, and I understand that. So when it does happen, that can kind of manifest in other ways. That being said, in a game where talking to each other is the whole point, communication, reading each other, considering where your own shortcomings are, and empathizing that each of us has our own shortcomings with things. Some people are just absent-minded, other people aren't perhaps as eloquent, and some people probably shouldn't take those things and pick them apart if it's something that someone's self-conscious about. So that being said, that's my PSA. Also, the next thing is assuming between group items and individual items is something that I think we are likely going to run into. We've already kind of ran into this with last session. Xixis bags being on Deus, or being with Deus, means that Absalon, just to logic this out, means that Absalon never drug this stuff out, and he never explained about the journal, which means that he never wrote the incriminating note about the hunters and Raj, means that you guys never heard the sea rumor that Xixis was going to try to go on, and it means that we retconned the moon findings from that night to potentially a further night. You guys had 4 days of travel, you would have seen it on any one of those nights, because it's been clear the entire time, but that roleplay would then move the timeline. So there, that was because I had assumed that the group items were everybody has access to these items. Even if Deus was the one holding on to it, I assumed that everybody had access to it. Now, where that kind of ran afoul was when we were talking about Xixis' gold pouch, and whether or not his membership fee was there. It doesn't really affect you guys per se in a very obvious way, but it does mean that there's a different timeline that is taken from me assuming that the gold pouch was there. So that being said, inventory is getting a little messy. I know we kind of cleaned it up a bit with the inventory job and what all was actually being tracked, and I know we fly through this shit super fast, but we may end up needing to segregate the inventory job from and have everybody actually starting to just focus on their own stuff. I don't know. We'll have to play around with some stuff. We might have to recreate or create an entirely new job for Ricky to do instead of inventory management. Mm-hmm. Because if he's not keeping track of who has what in this master list of shit, then when it comes time like that, and I see that there's a backpack in his inventory, but it's actually on Deus's inventory, narratively, then the continuity gets blown out, and next thing you know, we've got a new 52 going on. So, that being said, we'll have to stop assuming that everything is in the group, except, of course, for all of the stuff that was emptied onto the cart that you guys entered the city with. That's all there. So everything that's in Kaioken stuff, because I don't think anybody else actually emptied out their inventory. It was just Kaioken stuff sitting on the cart. That's all I have. Does anybody have any thoughts, questions, concerns? Anybody want to quit? Any days off or anything like that? All right.
No, still having fun.
That being said, don't forget, you don't have to play if you don't want to. He's not here, but I know for my own thing, you know what I mean? So that being said, we can kind of jump into goals a little bit. We already did the goals at the end of the session last time, but we can talk about the insertion point for the new goals. So I'm going to start to my side over here. Therai. Insertion. Therai. Goals, are they changing? Are they staying the same?
I think the I will heal those who need healing, whether my party or others, will still I think that's just going to be a permanent session goal with him, just because that's kind of his job at this point.
Right.
Like,
on
I don't want to
day.
fit him into a role, but he's a cleric.
Yeah. I mean, his name is
kind of a role that he's meant for, you know. Now with the I will lead the party towards Karan, I think that should be changed. I think I'm going to change that to I will lead the party around Karan.
Sure.
Or if not that, if that's too vague of a goal, then I will give shelter to the party members.
I mean, we've already established that Therai is the only person who actually knows the city. And since the city doesn't give out fucking pamphlet hand maps for everybody to know where everything is, it will be up to you to be the guide. So I don't think that that's too bad of a goal. It's just a really easy one.
I can't think of a third one for now, so I think I'm just going to leave that blank at the moment.
Okay.
I might have something else that comes around.
Okay.
For now.
All right, Dan Oman. Sir.
I got inspect gear done, talk to Deus done for session. I'm changing those two to one to just be fix Keksi, because I don't know what's wrong with her. She's asleep. The curse might be gone. It might still be there. There might be other things. So fix Keksi.
Thank you for caring about me.
You are welcome. Get into that later. And then my other one is give gift. It'll be to Keksi, but no one knows.
Give gift.
And then short term, I still want to find out more about Yomi.
Yes.
I got get to Karan done. I don't have another. I'm trying to think of a short term.
Okay. I'll come back to you if you figure one out before we actually start. Then that'll be it. Otherwise, leave it blank.
Okay. The gift that he's going to give Keksi, he's going to be like, "This is the last of the troll penis. I hope you enjoyed it. Cooked it really good."
Oh, that's
really
bad.
Yeah, that's very, very old. All right, Deucey. Kyle.
It's kind of stale, but it'll be fine.
What are your new goals, if any?
Use my smith tools. Short or no session.
Session. Use your smiths.
Fill out my character sheet, appearance, and personality. Bitch.
Hey man, I looked at it and I was like, "Hey, how do I describe Deus to?" Oh yeah, that's right. Everything is blank.
Help the townsfolk.
Oh, is that a session goal, a short term, or
Just session?
All right. So you're gonna be doing some vigilante justice then. Nice. I'm kidding. I'm totally.
I'm like, no.
Yeah, you're gonna be killing.
No, my goal is to pray and possibly heal some people in squalor.
All right, nice. Keksi, okay. I'll get right back to you then. Keksi, you didn't get any goals accomplished last week, so
hold on.
Uh-oh.
I wanted to make it to Karen. I wanted to make it to Karan.
Okay.
So you guys made it there, right?
Keksi didn't.
Oh, see, I have no idea what's going on. I'm gonna keep my stuff the way it is.
Okay, yeah, you can, since you're in Koran, you can get the experience points for it at the end of, because you'll still be in. If they leave with you before you fucking wake up,
God damn it.
you won't get it. All right.
Well, guys, I think we're done in the town. We should
Yeah.
probably take off now.
Kaioken just throws her over his shoulder. Come on, guys, let's go. All right.
Let's go.
But other than that,
But I, for like just a refresher on goals that I still haven't hit yet. I wanted to attempt to communicate with General Gaeta again. Another short term was to meet back up with Eurylian, where the something meets the glades. Can't remember exactly off the top of my head.
Fine Deus, you already got experience for.
We already got that one. Yep. And I already succeeded on Shield Warrior, and so pretty much those are the only two that I have right now. Okay.
Let's get back to you then, Josh Therai boy.
With Deus kind of making it clear, I think the last goal should be I will help around town, because if the party's not going to necessarily need him, the party's not going to need him all day to be hovering around their shoulders. Right. So since this is the town he originates from, I think it would be all right to have the last goal be I will help around town.
Okay. All right. Well,
and then mine.
Yes. Oh, good.
My short term that I figured out. I don't know. It sounds more kind of like a session, and it's especially with the current place that Kaioken is at.
Yes.
I don't know if it makes sense, but learn more of the Black Veil versus Arcane Eye. Like, why are they so opposing to each other?
Right.
But that's been a question since the beginning, so I don't know if I can do short term for that right now, or if I should just wait on that.
I would leave it there for now.
Short term, or
short term, because so technically speaking, and this is not like giving anything up, that is something that you can find out in about 3 sessions. You know what I mean?
Or at least one side, and then talk to the other side next session. You know, that's kind of what I was thinking.
That is doable. I just need it to happen. It's not something that you can accomplish in a single session unless you really put in some serious footwork. And then it doesn't necessarily need to take 7 to 10 sessions like a long-term goal or anything like that. So you could put it in there if it we'll keep it right there for now. We can swap it around if need be to a long term or something like that if it looks a little too hairy.
I've got a dead short term goal, which is teach someone to cook troll meat started.
Oof. Yeah, maybe
into a long term.
I mean, honestly, yeah, you can keep it if you want to. But you don't have troll meat anymore.
I know. That's what I mean.
You can find them, but
yeah, we'll see. I'll just leave it for now. I'll think of something else, but I'll probably end up getting rid of that one.
If you wanted to, just throwing this out there, you could just teach someone to cook, not necessarily specifically troll meat. Just teach someone to cook. It might.
I will just delete the last 3 words.
Because that kind of that kind of broadens it. You know what I mean? It makes it pretty attainable if someone can replicate something that you teach them to do successfully. Then fucking kudos to you-dos. All right, then in that case, that is what we got. Now for the recap. So, after taking this in the simple lifestyle, mixed with the violent tragedy of Ashbrook, the party came to and decided to head out. Realizing that some horrible fate had befallen Keksi, the group jumped to action, with Kaioken assuming her dead, attempting to revive her, Xixis consulting Absalon for his wealth of knowledge, and Deus detecting the presence of a curse, and Therai casting a spell to ward off death. With the problem dealt with, possibly temporarily, the group made haste towards Karan. Traveling for 4 days, the group finally made it to the last bastion. After bartering with the local goblin tribe for entry, the team headed straight for the Four Talons mercenary group headquarters to bring the body of Zinch home. Therai found that without the membership fee, the Merc Company had disgraced the fallen brother. Kaioken, meanwhile, hearing a familiar name and seeing the first familiar face in quite some time, traveled next door to the Sons of the Axe headquarters. Unfortunately, he found that they couldn't help with the problem of a cursed and unconscious Keksi, but the knight pointed him towards the Arcane Eye for possible, albeit skeptical help. Deus sought out a sympathetic place of worship from which to send a message back to his order. Finding such a place, he gave Brenna a sack of money to go and find some food, and headed in. After sending the message, he returned to the outside, only to find out that Brenna hadn't returned yet. After getting to the Arcane Eye Tower, Kaioken found himself face to face with the old wizard he recognized. Olaf the Observant stood toe-to-toe with the giant man, and reminded Kaioken that the last time he saw him, Kaioken tried to attack the frail wizard. So, we're actually going to pick this up with Keksi.
Ooh.
We're going to take it back about 5 days. 4 days.
Oh, fuck.
You had just finished that massive fight in which you had gone down, come back up with Deus's help, and were nearly on the brink of death before the rest of the group and this new clerical body came to blows. You are exhausted to the point where your vision starts to go tunnely and your ears start to do that as you lose consciousness and fall over. It's an interesting thing. While unconscious, you don't have your usual defenses up. You're pretty sturdy, being from the Feywild, to magical spell effects, stuff like that. You're usually pretty resistant to them. But as you feel the world come up to meet you, and your consciousness slam through the world and below the earth, you find yourself vulnerable. You are soaring. You're falling, actually, through a very cold pit, seemingly endlessly. You fall long enough that the fear of hitting the bottom wears off. And you're like, okay, what's going to happen? Whatever's going to happen, come on already. It's at that point that you suddenly slow, almost as if you begin floating, and your vision alights with stars and nebulae all around you. You are swimming in space when you stop. You hear the faint sound of a pan flute behind you and all around you, like kind of echoey, almost as if like it's playing in a great hall somewhere and you're hearing the reverberations of it. And then a harmony of them picks up as they all begin playing their bouncy little pan flute tunes off of each other. And the music slowly fades out and is replaced instead with, I don't know if anybody else here has heard what they say that space sounds like. It is a unending rumble of what
like
sounds
the color of space.
Right. What sounds like, hold on one sec. What sounds like tectonic plate movement when you listen to the seismograph, right? That's when the screaming begins. And I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Holy. What dice are these?
Oh, those are the new ones.
Can I change them?
Not right now.
Okay. Where's my Constitution? Is this magical?
Yes. Go ahead and give yourself advantage.
Ooh. 21.
Holy fuck, man. Okay. Dope.
Man.
Uh-oh. Dan's going, oh,
Man.
Dan's doing his best Xixis impersonation. Gorgeous. All right. You see these from the blackness, right? You see these sparkly like shimmering barbed wires come out from all different points in front of your vision, and they instantly wrap up around you, and they restrain you and begin pulling and tightening and digging and movement. It almost seems to rend your flesh underneath them as they begin grating on you. Luckily, you're used to pain, so you fail from losing consciousness in this unconscious state of yours. You fail from going, or you don't go completely blacked out. And you hear effluently from around you in the space, "This was a successful test."
Do I recognize the voice at all?
You can make me a history check.
Yeah.
If and you won't.
Please, my history is no good. Ooh, I got a 17.
You don't recognize this. It sounds... It's one of those things where it's like right on the tip of your tongue.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't...
And you gotta Google the song so you can listen to it.
Right, yeah, exactly. But you're like, At this point, the barbed wires are too ingrained for you to really put face to the sound. So, back up to the Arcane Eye. Boy, oh boy. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and get happy again. Yay! So, Kaioken, Xixis, Therai, you stand before the door of this octagonal, or no, it's not an octagon. It's a pentagonal tower. Looks kind of like the Space Needle. Kind of builds out. It's only about 30 feet tall at the peak. In this doorway that's roughly about 10 feet tall, 10 feet wide. It's a big square double door, right? So it's two. A little tiny 5'3" wizard, Olaf the Observant, stands in the doorway. He's very small and very frail. Yeah. Right. Consider that that Kaioken is like, what is it, like 7 foot, 12 foot 9? Olaf the Observant stands in the doorway, and I'm wondering if Dan's gonna be able to react to this. Does anybody else see him blowing vape out? Oh, and he's gone. So.
No, he can't handle it.
The last thing, yeah, as soon as I say that, he's like, "Meh, fuck this, meh." The last thing that he said to Kaioken was, "You don't look so good. And the last time you tried to attack me. Now you need help from me." And let's take just a second while Dan reconnects. 10 fucking minutes in. Actually, no, what we'll do is we can cut to... Who did I just lose? You? Oh, we're not taking a break.
Yep.
Get back in there. Get back in there. No. Let's actually cut to Deus. Deucey. Whoa, Jesus Christ. So you just exited the temple, having just sent that message off towards your headquarters. And before you had gone in there, you tossed Brenna a sack of gold, and because he was hungry, you told him to go grab a bite to eat, and not to eat Therai's horse. And so when you came out, he was gone. And you don't have your usual guide, Therai, to walk you through the city. And you do know that the rest of the party was going to go to the Sons of the Axe and the Four Talons headquarter. Because they're literally right next door to each other. What is it that you would like to do? As you are stepping out to this street and looking around.
If he can't see Brenna, he'd probably like poke back inside and ask the priest or whoever it was.
The friar? Or do you want to... Because there was a friar, a priest, and a monk.
He talked to who he was talking to.
Okay.
Or unless he can't see him, then just whoever.
Friar Trust looks at you and goes, "I wasn't expecting to see you so soon. How can I help?"
Friar, I seem to have Miss my companion, where would you think you'd go in this city to find food or possibly livestock?
Well, if he's going to find livestock, then, and I'm going to take you over to the Karen map, he would say to the east is where all of our farming, in inner city farming is. For livestock. For food, there's shops all over up here in the... Hold on to your butts. Hold on to your butts. The name of it is not the upper crust. Hold on to your butts, sir. Give me one sec here. I called it upper crust because that's what Therai would know it as, because that's the colloquial term for where you guys are at. But the actual district is... Oh, you sons of my mother bitches. Okay. Is beyond me right now, but it is in here. At any rate, we'll say upper crust, why not? So he says that there are several establishments, taverns, up here for like casual eating. There's various street vendors. You can't really go very far without finding something if you've got the coin.
Are all these places Cyclops friendly?
Yeah, why wouldn't they be?
Hoping to narrow it down.
You must not be from around here. You're pretty new, huh?
I've not been to this city before, no.
Well, then I would invite you to take a stroll. You will find that there are many of the giant kin here. Cyclopes as well as hill giants and fearbolgs, the classic variety. All sorts.
Do you also know where the Sons of the Axe and the Four Talons reside?
Oh yes. 2 blocks east. Turn on the main road towards the north, and you head there probably about a quarter mile. Can't miss it.
Thank you, Friar.
Of course.
As he's about to leave, he kind of stops and turns around. Would this place ever need any assistance with the less fortunate, say, giving last rites or treating the sick?
Well, we aren't the cemetery for last rites. That would be over just between this district and the agricultural district. There is a cemetery there. That's the main one for Karen. But as far as healing the sick, you never know what you'll find out. This is a community created temple, as all places of worship in Karen are. So any available volunteer time, any donations that you would have, are always welcome. But we don't ask for it, of course.
Or I'm not rich in coin, I am rich in spirit.
Well, if you ever find yourself with some free time and you want to volunteer, come on back.
Kind of does that half nod thing.
Yeah.
Lights a match on his jeans. Eats some medicine with no water.
Right. Yeah.
Chews on some pills. Flintstone gummies.
So.
So he leaves.
All right.
I'm guessing he get on his mount.
Your mount is attached to the cart.
So then he can sense where that is.
Can he sense its exact location? Or can he...
Let me double check.
Does he have to communicate with it? So, what?
Let me just put this in display real quick while I read it.
All right. Your steed serves as a mount. While mounted,
I can only communicate with it.
Okay.
So as long as it's within 1 mile of me, I can talk to it.
Okay.
So I guess I can't tell where it is, so.
Yep. So
So I'm gonna ask it, where are you?
you get a response of in the city in front of a big tower.
Where is that from where we entered the city?
We went up, when we went to the left, and then we went back down. This place is labyrinthine, my liege.
Bad horse.
This place is very crowded. There's all these buildings look the same, and I can't really tell the difference between people. Besides you, of course, because I can talk to you.
Okay, well, if your placement changes, tell me. Like if they try to move you.
Okay. What do I do about someone trying to take the stuff that I'm pulling?
It depends on who that is. If it's one of the companions I've been with, nothing. If it's someone they've talked to, say, someone they might have paid, nothing. If it's someone you've never seen before, well, I mean, like, so he's thinking like, if they went to an inn and there's like some bellboy, you know, like moving their stuff, you know, don't hurt him.
He's so the
horse never seen.
All right,
then cause a ruckus.
So the horse
Peaches
goes.
and fingers.
So the horse responds, "If I see your companions pay somebody, and that person then comes to the cart, don't attack. If I see someone that I don't know that they didn't pay, approach the cart.
Cause a ruckus, but do not attack."
Okay. Of course.
I know I'm really proud of you.
The chickens are coming home to roost, Bobby Boucher.
All right, so I'm just gonna try to find Brenna. So I'm just gonna go to the closest eating place he told me, which I think was the stands.
Sure.
So I'm gonna just go there, see if I can see him.
Yeah. So the street that you're on is like an offshoot side street, right? You're 2 blocks off of main drag. So as you go back towards the main drag, you look up and down. You see people like think of like the shittiest like food vendor carts, like ones that you can carry by hand, right? That are just like dangling like sausages. Some of them are like but with like a little like meat, and there's like people that are like selling like pastries and regular breads. Some people are selling like Mexican corn, you know, shit like that. Yeah, right. But as you look up and down the street, you would notice there's like about 3 or 4 different cyclopes that you see. Like just in this immediate area. Just talking now, you know that they're not Brenna because Brenna was just wearing a loincloth when you last saw him.
All right, can I go up to one of them?
Sure. Yeah, you can. You approach one that's taking like a whole ass turkey on a stick, and he like clears it in one go.
Excuse me.
Oh, hello.
You wouldn't have to have seen a cyclops walk through here in just a loincloth, would you?
Did you just make a joke?
I did not.
I see that one over there. I see this one over there.
You're also all.
I see this one over there.
Why did you say it like it's something new? You said he's wearing a loincloth like none of them.
No. They're not wearing a loincloth. Did you say wearing a loincloth?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I stopped listening at Cyclops. I'm sorry. He goes, make me a history check and -3. Oh, sorry, not you history. Sorry, make me an intelligence check. What's your intelligence?
-3.
Oh, then just make me an intelligence check. Just a basic intelligence check.
Why did I roll a fucking 20 for my shit? I hate you guys.
He goes, oh, naked me running around. Sorry, friend. Nothing.
Do you know where they might sell livestock? Say, horses.
Oh. Well, I'm not really allowed, but the horses are over there. And he points just vaguely to the east.
Do you know if Cyclops is joke or if they're very like if you said I'm so hungry I could eat a horse, is that haha to you or is that like I'm gonna go eat a horse?
Well, I'm not allowed by the horses.
Thank you, sir. As he goes towards the horses.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right. So you can roll me a D100 as you are going to now cross the city to find the stables where they sell the horses.
Dirty, nasty stable boy. Ooh.
Okay. So we're gonna cut back to the Arcane Eye. Therai, Kaioken, Xixis. So Kaioken, hey, you want? I'm sorry, man. That fan is blowing on me.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Sorry, dude. I don't want you to be uncomfortable, but
Jesus.
No, it's okay.
so you're standing there, Kaioken, toe to toe with Olaf, the observant, 5'3", wispy little man of a wizard.
Mm-hmm.
You're holding Keksi, and you've got the other two in the squad behind you.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks to you and goes, "Last time I saw you, you were gonna attack me. Looks like you need my help now."
Well, I didn't know you'd be here, but how are you? You look
Oh, the pleasantries, huh? Yeah, it's a good thing that you didn't jump up to attack me and turn into a bird and try to breathe fucking fire on me, huh?
good. Yep.
And this one here, you're holding her? Yeah, she was attacking me with her shield and her fucking battle axe, huh?
Yep. Well, now look at her.
Yeah, now she got what she deserved, didn't she? Well.
Hmm.
What happened?
Why does Therai know Olaf or no?
You wouldn't know, Olaf.
Okay.
Well, we think she was cursed. There was a barbed chain around her neck and a spectral hand pulling on it.
Oh.
And I don't know if she's gonna get it better. She physically died, but
That's-
she was warded from death, and we don't know what's happening. I don't have anywhere else to go. I'm in this city that is unfamiliar to me.
Oh.
He does not believe me when I tell him it is just a spell. He thinks it is like disease, it will stick around.
I think if it can happen once without us seeing or sensing anyone nearby, it can happen again. I'm not sure how arcane magic works.
Right. Well, you back there, and he looks to Therai. He goes, "What makes you think it's gone?"
It has not tried to kill her in the last day.
Oh yeah.
If it was as he deemed a curse, would it not be something that happens often?
Well, you know one thing I love about being me.
And he froze.
Oh, it's his.
Me? Oh
Yeah, he just
Ah,
went.
It looks
fuck,
like they're looking,
fuck
they're
them.
side-eyeing each other.
Yeah, they're like,
fuck these guys.
This is,
You know,
this
you
is like
on
a
that router.
stream. You on
They
stream
keep,
now.
they keep torrenting that porn, you know.
These fucking
I told
guys.
them to
That
stop.
last
I
one.
told them
Yuck
they
it
got
up.
Pornhub,
Yuck
man.
it up. All right, we'll be
Is
right
your
back
guys'
after this.
Internet on.
Ooh,
All right.
my favorite place.
So, you guys are expressing to him what had happened, and he looks over as Therai tells him, or is like, "Don't you think it would be done? That like when the curse does its thing, that it wouldn't be affected anymore." And Olaf goes, Well, that's the best part about being me. I love telling people what's real and what's not real. So you see, a curse, it doesn't necessarily have to go away ever. Depends on how it's bound there, priesty boy. If you were half your weight worth of knowledge, you would understand exactly what I mean. But that's why you brought him to me, isn't it? It's gonna cost you, though. I can help, sure. Well, I can't help. The boss will help. And boy, he pays a steep price. So, alright. Let's hear it. I want to hear it from your mouth, big man.
I'm sorry.
There it is. See?
And I'm like, I've got like a little bit of blood going down my forehead since I headbutted the door.
Oh, yeah.
Probably right on the knocker.
Oh, probably.
Look, I'll be honest. Like, I don't know what the quorum between the Black Veil and the Arcane Eye is. I don't look like I'm new, but I'm actually very new to this whole. I don't know what's going on. They told me to fight you, and I fought you. You know.
Yeah, they do that. But you know, it's funny. Not to toot my own horn, but well, to toot my own horn, I've learned a lot about you since I got back. Very interesting. I never thought you'd have the balls to show up back here, but since you apologized, I'll take you in, and we'll see if the boss will fix you up, okay? Hey, what about you, Robo Boy? How you doing? You were standing there confused as all get out last time I saw you. You still confused?
That hasn't changed.
Yep, that's what I thought. All right, what about the other one? That Migramox kid. This tiefling here doesn't look like that one. I assume he's not the same, but you know, I don't know if fiendish blood will manifest or not. You look like his mom. What's up?
His mother.
I don't know who you're talking about.
He
wait
said
a minute.
Infernal blood.
Hold on a sec. Come on
That
in.
means
You guys get
either.
just get in here. Come on, let's go. And he turns around and walks in, and you guys see like he's walking through this doorway, like the only light that's in this like basically like a mud room is the light from the door, and you see this big yellow gem that's like it's shaped into an eye, like a filled in football head shape. Move it, football head.
Therai would follow first, just so that if anything wrong does happen,
Kaioken's blocking the door.
they would.
Yeah, I'd be going in right behind him.
Therai just sneaks in.
Yeah, you're gonna let me get in here.
Squeezing himself by.
Butters himself up real quick.
Me turning my shoulders to get through the doorway. I'm like, accidentally kicking him with Keksi's boots.
Is Xixis, is he going in too, or are you staying out?
I'm gonna go in.
Sick. So
Infernal blood means one of the demon born. Whether a demon itself or a tiefling like myself.
I understand that. I just don't know what a Migramoch is.
I do not know this name.
I don't know what the fuck a Migramoch is.
What the hell?
Zixi, you know exactly who they're talking about, by the way. I don't know if you want to interject anything, but you remember Connor and his whole Arcane Eye deal. I don't know if you want to add anything or if you just want to keep quiet as you guys are doing this, but this is your chance now.
I'd want to keep quiet now. Cause
all right.
Just like Kaioken said, he's pretty new to the situation. This guy agreed to help. I don't want to like set anything off.
All right. So, let's see. Walking inside of this room, Olaf kind of like scoots to the side, and you guys all walk in, and he shuts the door behind you, and it is exceptionally dark in here. The only light being some like glowing, fluttering like yellow butterflies that all seem to be kind of like moving around this gem that's in the middle of said room. In fact, Shika. I never threw it up. All right, we'll get to that part later. This room is like, I think it's like 25 by 25. What you can see. And as you guys enter, the door shuts, and the light that comes off of this, these butterflies and whatnot, they go into this gem.
Mm-hmm.
And the light from this gem, this yellow gem, kind of like pulses just oof, oof. And it seems to be growing brighter and brighter until you realize that it's not getting brighter, it's just that it's literally pulsing these waves of light out. And as it washes over you guys, you see each other's auras with the exception of Xixis. There's this pink aura that's outlined around everybody's head, including Keksi's. It's the same one that Absalon had pointed out to Kaioken when he had him cast Detect Magic. Additionally, the aura around the bone dagger comes to full illumination. Xixis' bag of holding has the darkened fumes coming out, much like Deus's backpack did. All of your guys's any of your guys's items that were pulsating when you guys did that, they are now coming to full light bloom.
Is there any light or anything coming off of the fleece main pelt?
You would see a very faint white aura. It almost looks like it has like this weird underglow of white coming, or like it doesn't actually ever leave the fleece.
Right, because I forgot that was on my back and I didn't put it on the floor when we did that thing. So,
right.
Okay.
Also, Xixis himself is a light. He has an aura around him.
Ooh.
So Olaf does this like pacing around you guys, and you see Olaf has a necklace that has his Arcane Eye symbol on it that is glowing. His robes are glowing. One of his eyes is glowing. It almost looks like it's like a burn off effect where it's like as he goes, it like leaves this like trail behind as he walks around. And he goes, "Oh, that's a mighty powerful dagger you got there, big man. Boy, oh boy. Well, what about you, Robo? Looks like you got an awful lot of evil in there. You want to tell me what's inside your bag?"
Nothing evil that I know of.
You sure about that?
I guess I'm not.
Why don't you bring out all that black veil shit you got in your bag? I could tell the signature just from sight. And Kaioken, I believe you took off your black veil amulet and you put it with the rest of them?
It would be in my backpack.
Then that would also be. So then he would also look to you and go, "Come on, out with it."
If there's like a chair or something to... Actually, I'd go to Therai and like pass off Keksi and then slip off my backpack and go into the pouch, which,
right.
And then put that on the table or hand it out, whatever he's like.
Yeah, you'd hand it to him. You'd hand it to him. So you take your black veil and then he'd be like, "All of it. Come on, big boy. Let's go, Robo."
And I'd literally just like grab like a handful because there was 6 amulets.
Mm-hmm.
And just take out like a whole.
Yep. That's what I thought. You take it all out and he's like jingling them around. And he goes, "All right, what else you got that's black veil? Come on."
And then the only other thing is the robes.
Give them up. Thank you. God, they smell like sweat and blood. Killed a good number of them, huh? I bet you if you go to their headquarters, you could probably turn these in for like tickets or gold coins or something. But I don't know. I usually just leave them burning on the ground when I leave. Any other Black Veil items that you guys have would including I think the component pouches. Because those are all black studs and shit.
All right, yeah, then that, and then the Pride Silk outfit.
Yep.
Okay, I'm deleting all that. Component pouch. Goodbye. Can I try and sleight of hand the balls I made the night before?
Oh, you can keep them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If you want to take out the shit, he really only cares about the Black Veil items themselves.
Oh, okay.
Things that belong to the Black Veil. As he goes, I'm not having these fucking eyes prying into my business. And he's like, these are gonna be destroyed. And he sets them down. And he goes, all right, whatever you see beyond these doors, if you tell anyone about it, I'll come back and I'll kill you. Remember what happened to poor old Migra Mox kid?
No, I don't.
Oh. Well, he turned him into a fucking zombie. He goes, oh, turned him into a fucking zombie. Kid fucking disappeared.
Oh man, I love him.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, you can trust that I won't speak of this.
Good. Again, I kill you. So, now that we got that out of the way, let's go see the boss. And there's a door opposite from the one that you guys came in. You guys go through that door. And it unveils to a pentagonal room that I have the map. I just haven't exported it and uploaded it yet. So we will deal with that in just a moment. But first, we are going to go back to Keksi. Jesus Christ. All right. So, Keksi, the last thing you heard was about the test. This was a successful test. So you see no one, and you hear someone talking to you. You have no magical abilities, correct?
Hello?
Yes, you have no magical abilities, correct? As you're literally being like garrote wired by this fucking barbed wire. I don't know if you necessarily yeah, hi, but you know.
Well, because IRL didn't even know if they were actually talking to me or not, so that's why I was like,
oh yeah.
Okay. I don't know if I was hearing in on the conversation or if I was being directly spoken to. No, I don't. And I was like, I try to like wiggle.
Oh god damn it. Please forgive. You are simply the first in line of some experiments. Of course, the rest of your friends will follow suit as we fiddle with the knobs, so to speak. Now,
what if I'm not willing? And I kind of try to flex, like resist.
So first he'll go. Then all the better for me. Witness the downfall of your world. And I need you to make me a strength, either an athletics check, or I think it's just an athletics check to try to break out.
Athletics. Bing, bang, bang, bang. Oh.
You can make it with advantage because this is a magical effect, and you have resistance.
Oh my god, I rolled
the
2
same
3s.
Ones.
Oh no.
So, now I need you to make me a Constitution save.
Okay. Wait, who spoke up?
What?
The strength is that I don't know if I can use this.
You're not there.
Yeah, she's like in a dream state.
Yeah, she's unconscious. This is within her own
That
mind.
explains the dream strength. So I can quick stand.
Actually,
it doesn't say that in the writing. It actually says that I just have to be 30 feet away, which I am.
Oh, well, here, how about this?
Lawyer.
How about this? What we'll do is we'll rewind this to when you weren't here, and then if you're not there, you can't do the ability check.
What do I have to make a saving throw?
Constitution save.
This game
18.
So, con save 15, you make
18.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
DC was 15.
Oh.
So, as these things start to dig and whatnot, you try to break out of them and you just can't quite break out, but you do give yourself enough room to where like this like pulling sensation, the sawing sensation you do get the feeling of like physical hands that are doing this to you, and as you squeeze to give yourself more room, like to try to break this out, you're kind of like stopping it, which is a good thing for you.
So who are you?
As you ask that, you do see this spectral ghostly hand float up into your peripheral in front of your face. The skin on this hand is like a pale, almost blue, and on the back of it is a hand, or like on the back of the hand is a trident symbol burnt into, like branded.
Do I recognize this? Do I recognize that symbol?
You recognize the symbol. Yes, it is a black veil symbol.
Okay, that's what I meant.
But the pale blue skin, it has like a bluish tint to it. The hand itself is actually holding a pair of hooks, like fish hooks, like big size fish hooks. Luckily, you are able to, at this point, with your con save, you squeeze out that space, right? And then as you see these two hooks come in and they start going for your eyes to like kind of, hook in, you are able to deflate yourself and you fall through the wrappings, and you find yourself, like, you get the sensation of you falling into like cradled arms, as if you're being held, right? Like baby holding.
I'm immediately going to be like patting my body if I have any of my equipment.
You feel nothing. In fact, you look down at like you have nothing on. As you don't see these arms that are cradling you, but you do. It's almost like phantom limb feeling, where you're feeling yourself being held by these powerful arms.
Okay.
Until said barbed wire comes back and catches you.
Disengage.
All right. Deus. So, you're making your way east. You're just following the general direction of east, right? To go towards the agriculture.
Livestock,
Yeah. You have no real bearing other than unless you want the rest and you want to go grab me one. You can have the rest of it. Just grab it. So you're heading on your way east. You find yourself walking through this like, what is it? It almost seems like an industrial area, right? You go from like a lot of like carts and shops and shit like that of like food to a lot of like trade shops, a lot of like craftsman stuff, a lot of artisan shops. You're seeing like those wooden signs out there, some that have like an anvil, some that have like crossed swords. You're seeing things that have like, a big bundle of wheat, whatever shit like that. As you're passing through this district, you notice that there are a lot of people there's less people on the street here. Like it's less of a bazaar and more of a more of like a shopping district, if you will. Outside, you hear criers, like barkers, like carnival barkers, like get your same here, right? One thing that you would hear is you're passing by this little gnomish dude. Thank you. Think of a garden gnome, right? Like stereotypical garden gnome. And long white beard, big pointy cone, like red cone hat, and he stands on this stool so that way he's like the top of his head is about 6 feet, and he's like, well, any adventurers wanting travel away from planet can seek expedition towards the moon, which has broken. Ye adventurers will be paid handily for an adventure of a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
He kind of makes his way over to the gnome.
Oh, hello. So I see you are wanting expedition, gold, glory?
Have you seen a cyclops go through here in a loincloth?
Make me an insight check. Yes. He took this pamphlet from me, and he inquired about this expedition. You know he's lying.
He holds out his hand.
He puts the pamphlet in your thing, and it's the fuck is it? One sec. The the Karan University for Sciences and Other Inventions.
He kind of like kind of reads it like how I read it. He's just reading like the first sentence of things.
Yeah. All it's just showing it shows a drawing, like a handwritten drawing of the moon cracked into 3 the way that you know it to be. And he's telling you while you're looking at it, goes, the moon suffered an explosion of sorts some time ago. We are gathering a team to be projected to it. It is big pay and all of the glory to seek out which has not been sought before.
And I'm guessing all that information's on this pamphlet.
No, only the hooks. The things that people want to hear to get them to go. All of the information is only going to be given to those willing to go on the journey.
But your goal is to find out what happened to the moon or to fix it?
Yes. Our goal is to send an expeditionary team to the moon to find out, see if it can be fixed, and report their findings.
I'd be lying if I say I didn't know it was the moon.
What?
Bandit at the back.
Yeah, she's like, what are the plans, Scott?
Oh yeah, the dirty moon. Fucking
No.
give it to me.
I'll inquire about this later after I find my friend.
Very good. You were looking for a Cyclops?
Yes, a loincloth who apparently hasn't come this way.
A naked Cyclops. I did see him. He didn't this time he's telling the truth. He did not take a pamphlet, but you did no takesies backsies. He did.
Puts in this plate armor.
He walked that way. And he points basically the direction you're going. So as you walk a little bit further. This has taken you some time, right? This has taken you till, if you look at the big clock that is at the northern end of the crest of this, it's at about 5:30 at this point, right? It's taken you 2 hours since you got here to get to this point where you're at. And it's at this point, at this time, where you would see Brenna coming out of around the back of a shop, clothed. He's got a giant button up. He's got like giant slacks. Like they're not slacks, but they're not like.
Do you look like young Frankenstein when he's
No. He has like it's not a fancy button up, right? It's like a 3-button button up. He's got like pants on that are, these massive shoes that you don't know how the fuck they were cobbled together. Like he's got clothes, and he's got a giant bag, and he's got this big walking staff that looks like it's just a sapling that's been cleaned up a little bit. And he goes, "All right, thank you, I appreciate it." And the clerk is following him out, and it is this it's another bugbear. I don't know if you can tell the difference between bugbears. It's obviously not Cinch, but the bugbear comes out and he's like, "Well, of course, I have to say I've never seen a Cyclops as smart as you. Honestly, when you came in asking for clothing, it blew my mind. I had to make something work." And Brenna's like, "You're about the 4th person to tell me that today." He goes, "You're gonna go places, kid. Good luck." And Brenna's like, "Thank you." And he turns around and he goes, "Oh, hey Deus, how are you? I haven't seen you in so long."
print out your clothes. How are these gonna help keep your guts where they are?
Well, usually my skin does that. That seems oddly aggressive.
Well, your last fight, it obviously didn't help. And he's like fingering his clothes as he's saying this.
He goes,
There's
right.
not much armor here.
Armor. Oh, well, that would
What are these
insinuate.
buttons for?
That would insinuate that I plan on fighting again. Actually, Deus, I think I have found my home.
Your home.
It didn't take very long for me to realize that. I don't know if you remember this.
No, is there? So as he says that, is there any like bridges nearby? Because I want to like look at the bridge.
Let me see. Let's see. No, there's not. There's not. You guys are on like the upper.
Racist there, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit. But he would go. I realize very soon after we got here that I'm kind of an outlier. Do you remember what I told you about Cyclops?
You told me many things.
So no, that's fine. I understand.
I remember what you've told me about Cyclops.
Right. So it should make sense immediately if you're remembering what I told you about Cyclops. It only took me a quick stroll to realize where my place was here. And since you gave me
with me?
Well, that's what I thought too. But, like I said, Cyclops. When I got here and you handed me a sack full of about 400 gold pieces, I realized I could make a hell of a living here. Surprised you didn't count it and see how heavy it was beforehand. But
Gold
you didn't.
means nothing to me.
Right. Well, gold means a lot to these people. Enough to get me a job with a smithy, a new set of clothes, and a place to live. Literally in a 1-hour walk. It is insane. So, that being said, I was wondering if I'd run into you because this place is huge. I think I'm gonna start my own business. Really, really easy.
Deus does the whole like grabs the hem of his armor and kind of squeezes as he looks down. Well, I guess I shouldn't put my beliefs in you. I should put them in myself. So it's probably for the best. I am happy for you, Brenna.
Well,
he reaches into his bag and pulls out the smithy tools he got. Take this as a gift.
I appreciate it, but here's the thing. One, I'm not likely to have myself be cheated into servitude again. And for two, and for two, you should use that. I've actually already paid for a job that will supply me with all the tools that I need to start pumping out my craft.
Do you think you could teach me a little?
If you want a job, you show up. Now, I'm not the master smith yet, but after looking at what the man is pumping out back there, I will be really soon. So, good luck, Deus. I'll be here.
Well, can I come and visit when I'm in town?
Yeah, it's kind of a weird thing that you're getting on about. I mean, it's not like I don't want to see you again. This isn't like goodbye. You realize I'll live for hundreds of years. I will likely outlive you. Especially if you're on getting in fights of what we just got through. Way longer.
Seems to be part of the course.
Right, and I seem to be retiring from a life of fighting and killing and stabbing. I think I'd rather follow with what you've been talking about this whole time and just doing whatever I want to do.
See, there you go, Brenna. There you go. Being everything I'd want to be again.
Still, I don't... You're not the smartest one, are you? Because before I met you, I literally just listened to what other people told me to do. And then while I was traveling with you, I literally just did what you told me to do. Until you gave me a boatload of money and no direction in which to spend it. And then I realized, hey, there's something to this. You ought to take a page from your own book, Deus.
I should make money?
Do whatever you want to do.
It was a...
Right. Anyways, I'm out.
Has anyone ever told you this, Brenna? You're the smartest Cyclops I've ever seen.
Actually, several people on the way over here were baffled about my manners alone. That's what I was saying.
At the time.
God damn it.
He puts his fists out.
And he bumps it. Does that whole deal.
Until next time.
Right. Come by and see me. I'll see if I can't work up a discount.
Nods and turns and walks away.
Nice. So,
sad Hulk ending song.
You found Brenna. What would you like to do now?
It's on to the Four Talons.
All right. So on your way back, you passed the Four Talons area. It was this big, like, duplex rambler type deal. It looked like one side of this building with a red door had been literally nailed to the other side of this building with a blue door. And it has a symbol of like an eagle claw or some sort of raptor with like the four talons, pretty on the nose. And then the other side had a heraldry shield with a sun with 10 points and 2 axes behind it. Make me a history check. No, wait, never mind. It's not you. It's not you. Never mind. Sorry. So you head back there?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah. So with that, we're gonna cut back over to the Arcane Eye. Now, Olaf opens the door and goes, "Well, the boss will see you now." As you guys step through to this pentagonal area, there is a stairs that come down around the left side, and they go up to opposite to you. There is a landing before it hits just a door that has a wall beyond it. It's not as dark as the other room. It's like it's okay for lighting. It's not dim. It's not dark. What do you guys want to do in the interim as Olaf walks in and you guys all follow him? He shuts the door behind you guys, and you hear him lock like 8 bolts, 8 different snip, and then puts a key into his thing. Look, if I'm being honest, I still don't fully fucking trust you guys. You come in with a boatload of Black Veil shit that you just took off. There were 6 of you last time I saw you, and you give me 6 Black Veil robes and 6 Black Veil amulets.
7.
7? Okay, so maybe one of you died. Or maybe I just didn't meet all of you, you know?
Yeah.
But
look,
it would be strange for a party like this to attack a lone Black Veil member. From what I have heard, crazy you might be.
A lone Black Veil member?
Well, you also said your master was here, correct?
This is not the Black Veil, son.
That's what I meant. The Arcane Eye Black Veil.
Right.
You get rumors mixed up when everyone goes, they are just crazy people. I have seen crazy is just outside shell.
Yeah. You're a little crazy, aren't you?
I
Right.
have lived far longer than I should have.
Is there anything that you want to say while you guys are waiting here, Xixis, by chance?
No, I'm just waiting.
All right. Well, are you waiting for anything in particular, or you just want to see what happens?
No, I don't know if I would be able to do it like in secret without him seeing it, or if I would have time to later, but changing my tools. Is that something I just do like on the fly, or would I like?
Does it say that it takes time for you to do that, and you're in the ability, the right tool for the job? I think it said. I thought that it said it takes like an hour or something like that. But we had previously served or like flavored it as you like crushing the pieces and like making what you need. Like I think you said Hephaestus in God of War.
Yeah.
As he created the stuff for you. That's a good question. What tool specifically are you trying to do?
Well, I mean, if we get locked out, it would be like lock picking. So would that be thieves' tools?
Yeah, sure. Let's follow suit with that. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check. Because thieves' tools are sneaky. Why wouldn't the crafting of such be sneaky? Oh yeah. You're back there just sort of like fiddling with your bits, your little fingers, like what's it called? Like Inspector Gadget style, like a little cape, and Absalon's in your head, like, oh, that is good, very good. Yes.
My favorite adult podcast.
Right.
Fiddling with your bits.
Fiddling with your bits.
That's right, boy. Get in
Good.
there nice and deep.
Right, just in case you have to leave them. What's up, Kaioken?
Olaf, do you think that we would put ourselves in such danger if we didn't actually need help, or if we are more ignorant and just seeking the knowledge that we have been lied about? We've only seen one side of a coin, and we came to you.
Judging by that, go ahead.
Check.
No, you.
I was just gonna say, we killed several of the Black Veil members, and we still don't I don't understand what they want of us, but we have been tricked into some sort of submission to them.
I'll tell you this much. One, I watched a child with a broken arm walk through that front door. Little did we know that the Black Veil had supplanted within his stomach one of those symbols that you carried in, and they teleported inside of here. Inside of that boy, killing him instantly, and there were 8 of them. So, would they do something so reckless as to send very, very well armed and very, very capable people inside under the guise of needing help? Yes. Yes, they would. You might not remember it, judging by that aura around your head, but they destroyed an entire city to kill one person. Would they do something so subtle as wipe your memory of an entire place? Yes, they would. Now, I'll tell you this much, big man. I am already out on a limb here. And this is, you see him, he's incredibly serious. There's like his usual jovial, like lackadaisical self gets very like, he does like that half lid like blink where you could tell he's actively recalling a horrific memory.
Right.
As he's telling us, he goes, I know you know nothing, Kaioken. And you should be aware that he just used your real name.
Yeah, and that would like make him kind of like, okay.
I told you earlier, I learned a lot about you since you turned into that fucking weird fire ostrich and tried to set me ablaze. I like to know exactly who my enemies are, and when I realized who you were, well, let's just say I want to make sure that I know every weak point of anyone that I'm going up against.
I understand your apprehension for helping us, but I appreciate you giving us the chance.
Of course.
But do we have any emblems in our stomachs?
Didn't show up.
Okay, good. Oh, God.
We saw everything else with that mark show up. I am afraid that if we did have it, there would be glowing symbol.
I'm sorry. I totally missed a pretty big one. As you guys were inside of that mudroom, Keksi's body would have that barbed wire wrapped around. I totally fucking forgot this point. Yes.
Okay.
So let's back that up a little bit.
Then that would be more reason for like, I don't care.
As you guys walked in, he went, see? You see that? You see it wrapped around. This time you see it like zigzagging, like zipper lines across her face, across her neck, out in her hands, the parts that are exposed of her. You see this. He goes, just because it doesn't show initially because it did its thing, doesn't mean it'll go away. She still has a soul in there. Must be tethered to that. And then you guys come out and he does the whole locking. You guys have this conversation. And he goes, well, I suppose the boss will be here in just any second. And as you hear the door tick up these stairs, out walks from around this 6 foot tall, gaunt, white-haired looking goblin. And he looks around and he goes, welcome, travelers. And he sees Kaioken. And everything goes quiet. And you see this sort of like jagged-toothed yellow sneer come up and he goes, well.
Fred? Is that Fred?
No, what?
No.
Fred, no. He goes, well, I never in 137 years thought that you would come to me for help. You've literally delivered yourself on a silver platter right before my feet. You know, I wish I had a phylactery here so I could blow you up with it. You frail, garbage shadow of what you once were. Give me one good reason, Kaioken, why I should entertain any notions you have.
Because you remember the things that me and my old party accomplished. Maybe, and I gestured at Keksi, maybe there can be some reasoning to help one another.
Do me a favor and roll me 2d6, and you are subtracting 4.
Okay.
Wouldn't it be glorious if that was one of my friends and he just ran? They're back!
Oh no, that's grim.
It's one of the back of Glue Yeti, and they're just like,
yeah.
Oh, fuck!
-4. Okay. So that's a 3.
Not good. 3. Yep.
So, boy, the cost of you even standing here will be steep. I must eloquently articulate to you, sir, how much self-control one of my stature must have to not immediately obliterate you and that pathetic creature you have in your arms, along with this Warforged behind you, and this, well, you're not Migramok's son. I can only assume that you guys have picked up the trash along the way. Xixis.
Yes.
In your head, Absalon is losing his fucking mind. Oh my god. Xixis, You have to understand. Do whatever this man tells you. Immediately. You need to get... If you can get into his good graces, he is the only person that you have come in contact with that can get me out of this body. Please, tell him who I am. Explain to him what has happened. And maybe you have a prayer of getting me out of here. Then you can have this body back for yourself. Are you going to react to that?
Let's see, because I'm assuming we're in like close quarters. So is there any way that I could respond without anybody else hearing me?
You have not learned how to respond without talking.
Okay.
You could try to whisper it back.
Well, we should have taken the telepathic.
You could try to whisper it back, like whisper a response back to him. But you're going to be going up against the passive perception of Olaf and Grimtooth.
And I've got an 18.
It's
and
too bad you took that expert class and not a psionic class.
Yeah. Shit.
How would that work with a sentient being in my head?
But that all things as they are, would you like to respond, or are you going to ignore him?
No, I would nod my head.
Very good. Very good. So when are you going to tell him who I am and what has happened? Because this is kind of important. Fuck everything else. Disregard the life of Keksi. Disregard all of your friends' feelings. Get me out of here. As your master, I command you. Immediately.
Hmm.
Oh my god.
I wouldn't respond to that.
Then I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. As he is trying to force his way back out. Nice. You are able to keep him at bay, but not without this little this sort of like glitch happens. And it wouldn't be incredibly obvious, but to those of like Kaioken, well actually really it would be Therai, because he's the only person who's actually witnessed this transference happen, like actually been aware of it happening. You would see Therai, would you do anything? Also, are you going to respond to Grimtooth's stuff?
I do not know you. But if you have lived this long, you must have some wisdom. Perhaps some I could seek. That is discussion for another time, though.
And still holding Keksi's body, because we never transferred it back
Right.
to Kaioken, Masenko, I mean.
Right.
He would then, like, look over to the side and see Xixis and be like, Xixis, are you alright?
And I'm still just over in the corner, like, crackhead twitching.
Okay.
Sparks are coming out of him. I'm trying to contain it.
So, we're going to cut to Keksi. Oh, Keksi, you have been stuck in your mind palace for so long.
How do I reach these fae?
So, you find yourself, as you're falling into these arms, the barbed wires wrap right back around you. Ooh. And you recognize that this time they have wrapped around your throat in particular. You are struggling, and there is no respite from you losing your breath. The powerful arms fall away as you find yourself hanging by a barbed wire. Trying to inhale, your lungs are starting to burn, and you hear, so close to I want to watch. I want to see the dread turn to peace. The serenity as your soul is extinguished. And you hear a whispering in your ear, like you can feel breath.
Mm-hmm.
I want to feel when the suffering ends and join you when you no longer care about the worries of your world. From your right side, this bald, pale man, like really sweaty, kind of glistening skin in this black veil robes, appears. He's got the same tincture of slightly blue, palish skin. As he walks around, and he looks at you, dead-eyed and unblinking. And as he goes in, you see he's going to reach in for your throat, and you, at that moment, there is this sort of like flash, and momentarily he is replaced with he looks like Therai, but he doesn't look like the tiefling that you encountered when you were at the battle.
Mm-hmm.
Josh, what does Gen 1 Therai look like?
The tiefling is still red, but instead of the white hair that is short of shaved and cropped to the side, it's a full head of black hair that is trimmed at like trimmed pretty close to the skin. As he first appears, his eyes are sparkling blue, but in the iris of the right eye is a hint of red that like encircles around the main iris. There's no markings on his face or scars. There's no piercings on it. And instead of the darker robes that he now is adorned with, the robes are bright white with silver and blue accenting around them. Around his neck is proudly standing out amongst his robes is a crescent moon, and in the middle of it is like a giant blue gem with white and blue gems like in rings around it. One of his hands has a wooden staff, and the other one is like lifted out as if helping someone up.
So he's reaching out to you and offering you a hand in this moment where you have this fella who was just torturing you not. Do you take his hand? Do you reach out for it?
Yeah, if I'm able to. I'm assuming that I would, like, gazing upon him, I would feel some sort of potential like kindness or...
I have no idea, but you do see a possible way out.
Yep, I'm going for it.
So you grab his hand. Does Therai say anything as he takes her with?
Fret not, my friend. Those who seek your death will not find it now. Find yourself free of burdens. Rise with me.
And as you are being pulled with, you hear behind you, nobody gets away without giving me something first. And you feel this hook, one of those hooks, into your arm as it just, you being pulled, it just rakes you. And as you look back, like screaming out in pain, you notice that he takes your shadow with him.
Oh boy. Okay.
So, for those of you following along, that was when the Death Ward procced. Keksi, everything goes dark. Now, Deus. Let's be happy again. So, you have just left Brenna. You've headed towards the Four Talons. You find yourself standing in front of this duplex building, ramshackled on one half, a big red door that looks broken and barely on the hinges, attached to the right side, which has a blue door that looks nicely polished, completely brand new underneath the completely brand new symbol of the Sons of the Axe. You want to go to the Four Talons?
Yeah.
All right, you walk in. There is a long table that's rounded at the edges with about 9 people on there, sitting there playing various card games. And they're like robble-robbling, right? Everybody's got their own flagon. You notice that most of these guys, they take one sip of a flagon of ale and they slam it against a wall, the adjoining wall between the two, and then blah, 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 blah. And there's one blue-skinned tiefling who's he's holding his flagon kind of like how you would hold like a coffee cup in the morning, right? With 2 hands, kind of like swirling it around, takes a sip, but he's not he's not throwing it. He's like actually downing it. And you see he looks a little agitated. As he looks, he goes, "Hey, what do you want? Welcome to Four Talons. You need like a walking stick, or you want someone to help you out there, pal?"
I'm looking for my friends.
That's a good one.
Stop by.
Yeah. Well, what do your friends look like?
One's a Goliath, and then he says what Kaioken looks like.
Mm-hmm.
One's a what's the demon race called?
A tiefling?
A tiefling.
Oh,
says
like
what
me.
He looks like. They have a satyr and then a warforged.
Ah, interesting. Well, I don't know anything about a big Goliath or a robo, but I can tell you that we had that tiefling fella come in and he brought us a member body.
Oh, he reaches in his on his back, and he pulls out the backpack, and on the backpack he puts a damage Four Talons amulet.
Well, now
He died well.
That's interesting.
In the backpack, all that's left is a horn, a magnifying glass, manacles.
His journal, shit like that. Yeah. The book.
Bearings, candle, crowbar, hammer.
Yeah, I got
lantern,
you. I got you. It's fine. Everything except for his weapons and the pouch of gold.
Yes.
And he goes, "Well, thanks for bringing the amulet back. You kind of missed the boat on that one. But
Which boat?
the one where your friend was bringing our friend back empty-handed, and
We packed his hands. He was smushed, not
oh, I know. We set him ablaze to kind of give him a sending. So,
He died well.
yeah. No, he didn't. He was perforated by a giant club. Nice.
Yeah, and then when the giant fell, it was also in it.
Right.
Anyways, my companions. Do you have any idea where they went?
No. Nope. The tiefling just came in empty-handed, but with the body. So, we get to eat the cost on burning him. That's great. But nothing else. He just left. To be fair, we were all kind of really broken up about Xixis passing. The piece of shit. You looking for work?
Like me to lead you in a prayer?
No. No thanks. But if you want a job or if you have work, we'll do that, cuz cash is king, baby.
We've worked with you before, or not you, but your guild.
We have worked with you before. Well, that's good. I'm glad that we're getting our business out there.
He kind of he pulls out his Silver Templars. I don't know if this guy would know who that is.
Yeah,
but they do have a good working relationship with the guild. But I don't know if everyone in the guild. I don't know if they've ever hired these guys before.
he just goes, okay, but we get a lot of customers, man. That's great. I'm glad that you belong to somebody. But there is one thing. I don't know if that tiefling told you. If you do work around here, you got to pay a stipend, by the way. This whole city is our turf. So if you are doing jobs out there and you're not a Four Talons member, you got to pay us money. So that's on the up and up.
I never understood your obsession with money.
Look, all you got to know is that we need the cash to expand our business. Right? That's it. That's all we got to know.
You created a monster, Kyle.
I never stopped to ask. All they told me was money, 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 money. And so I'm here, right?
I mean, you could have picked. Why'd you pick this place of all places? I've seen plenty of places that make a better guild hall than this. Why do I keep kicking that wall?
I've never seen a better place. And you know why I've never seen a better place? Because those pieces of shit over there are over there. So we have to be over here.
I'm proud of all of you so much.
It's like watching your kid grow up. It's
Okay, so yeah, this guy doesn't seem like he's helping.
No, he's a little agitated right now.
One, I'm sorry for your loss. I don't have money. But I did find a quest out there. Maybe you folks. He pulls out the pamphlet. Have you gotten this quest?
Oh, yeah, no. No, we're not going to fucking space. Are you kidding me? I'm sorry. Like, yeah, we'll do it. But like, no one in here's wanting to take that job. Like, we'll do it, but we're not gonna do it.
Puts it back, kind of pats himself down. He pulls out his old chainmail. This might be worth money.
Okay, then go sell it. I don't know. What do you like? Do you know what we do here? We take your money and we do your job, right? Or you come here and we give you money and then you do our job, which is taking people's money and doing their jobs. Like that. Those are the two things. Those are our directives. And he points up behind him. There's literally a board that says, "Take money, do job. Give money to take money to do job." The two things that we do.
So he's about to do the same thing, pulling out this mysterious vial that smells of roses.
Right.
And puts the mysterious vial away. Okay, sorry for wasting your time.
Hey man, it happens. Not a lot of people understand what it means to be a mercenary.
I see. He leaves.
Okay.
He looks at the Sons of the Axe's door, but just, I'm not going in there. Puts his medallion away.
Yeah, paladins don't like other paladins. It's very true.
It's true. The different orders,
Yep.
you know.
Totally.
He tries to talk to his horse again.
Okay, what does he say?
Has anyone tried to move you yet? Have you seen the party?
They went into this building, and then they haven't been out.
All right. From the horse's directions, he's gonna try to find where they left him.
So go kind of back the way you came. I'm staring at a pentagonal. No, he's like, I'm staring at a tower. Can't miss it. But this other horse has been shitting the whole time. I don't have to, because you know.
You're perfect.
Yeah. But it's kind of gross. He has an intelligence of 6, so he knows what's gross. It's really...
Beasts of burden for a reason.
So, he just given the like what he has told you, if you want to make a perception check to just see this really tall tower, like to try to see, because there's several buildings around, but based off of what he tells you, give me un segundo, por favor. Yeah, I mean it's relatively obvious, right? You see the big pointy tower that you're like, okay, that's right, like that's the one. That has to be the one. As you get closer, there's like a, you know, not like a windsock, but you guys know like the rooster that's on top of like barns and shit. They have one, but it's an eye, and it's as he uses that to like get himself there. But yeah, it'll take you a good little while to get there. While you're getting there, roll me a D100.
Oh, that's
So,
the best one I've ever rolled.
Nice.
Deus,
Pretty good.
question. Big question, actually. You have never seen a dwarf before. But do you remember the last time that a dwarf was brought up? Don't forget that camera, Ricky.
You talking to me or Ricky?
You, and then telling Ricky, don't forget that camera.
Oh, a dwarf that's popped up.
Yeah, well, like last time that dwarves were brought up, do you remember that?
I mean, Kaioken talked about him. Or, Mitsenko.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yes.
He was talking about his past.
Make me a history check.
There's two other things too.
Yes. Right. Dude, they've been brought up outside of that, but you can't remember off the top of your head. But you do, when you see these people, you're like, oh, dwarf. Oh shit, dwarf. Like, a fucking dwarf. You see these two short, kind of squat fellas, right? They are like they're smelly as you're approaching past them. They're sitting on a cart that looks very similar to the one that your stuff is on, right? Alright, this is just, do we want to take a break real quick?
I'm good.
I'm good. I went pee a minute ago.
You want to take a break?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Let's take a break real fast and we'll come
Okay.
back just real quick.
Okay.
Let's jump right hack into it. Sorry.
Oh, God.
Hack to you. No, so Deus, you're thinking about dwarves as you pass these like shorter fellas with these great big bushy beards. They look really dirty. They look also like ashen. They're just like sooty faces, all of this like nasty, right? They're standing on top of this what is it called? The cart. And they're looking around them. And one of them looks to you and goes, "Boy, you, the one with the eyes, come here. You look unique and standoutish.
Goes over.
Come here."
Yes.
You smell of the road.
You smell of the rock.
Very true. But I've got a proposition for you.
And I have a question for you.
What's your question?
Do you really eat rocks?
What I eat is my business, right? But no, I don't eat rocks. It's really weird and oddly racist. But it would seem to me that no one in this place has seen a dwarf in quite some time. I've been used as a novelty, if you will, and I've been here for about 6 days. Problem I'm having is that on the way here we lost a cart. But before that, we were carrying goods, and before that, we were in a spot And we came all the way over here because someone on the road told us to go to Karan. It's the best place. It's the place where we could find the best help. So far, everyone's just looked at us, given us some coin as if we were beggars on the street. And then oohed and awed and gotten the fuck out. Now, problem is, we need help. And you look like an adventurer. You know, someone who seeks out money and glory and fame at the risk of life and limb.
None of those things, but I will help you if you need help.
Right. So
also,
you've got
I have a carriage if you want to take my carriage.
You have a carriage.
Yeah.
Well, I'm standing on one right now, so I don't need your carriage, but what I need is a good muscle, a good sword, and someone who's willing to be manipulated for money and glory and possibly the finest items of war and various other tinkerings that you've seen in the last 150 years. What say you?
I'll help you if you need help.
Get out of my face. If you're not one for needing or for wanting more, then you can take your shiny plate mail. Oh, sorry, not shiny plate mail. Your dingy, broken down, horse's arse, proofed plate mail, and you can go, because I've got plate mail that'll make you impervious to all damages that you would take in a fight. What?
What does freedom mean to you?
Doing whatever the fuck you want without someone bearing down on you. Why?
Do what I want.
Are you having an existential crisis right now in front of me?
Tell me your need again. Sorry, dwarf.
I'm in need of someone who's willing to trade a good swinging arm for some coin, glory, fame, and items older than that which of the oldest you've seen. And you might be helping the dwarvish people.
I think I have the group for you.
Well, then get your ass back here with your group, and we'll discuss terms.
I have a huge dwarf lover.
That's mildly off-putting. Well, we'll be here trying to assemble an army. Good luck.
Okay.
All right.
He keeps looking for his horse.
Make your way there. It takes you a little bit of time. You get there. You are standing in front of the door. Big 10-foot. It's double doors, 10 feet tall, 2 doors. Ricky, I still can't see your actual face. 2 double doors that open up about 5 feet each. Across them is an eye. You know this is.
Come back.
Gotcha. Is the Arcane Eye symbol.
No.
He sees the cart.
Looks across the street for the cart.
You don't even have to see it across the street. It's like parked like right next to the fucking door. And you see your horse, you see Therai's horse, you see all your shit on there, on the cart. And that cart looks, oh, I can see it now. That cart looks actually exactly like the cart that they had. In fact, it has the same brand on the same side as the cart that you saw.
All right, he watches the floor as he makes his way to his horse.
All right. You watch the floor?
Because he said the other one was pooping.
Oh, yeah. You're by, like, it's not like the whole way there. It's when they got there, this horse has been just offloading all of his, like, waste. So there's like a hole where the pee has just cut through and then a big mountain of shit.
All right.
So.
So he like, you know, does the brush thing. So is that the building they went into?
Yeah, your horse is like, yeah, that's the one.
How long have they been in there?
I don't know. They've been in there for, and you see your horse like looks like this. 3 poops. I don't have anything to keep. He's like, I don't know.
He's gonna point at the sun. Where was that? when they first got here.
It was over there. I don't. The sun has moved, but
No. This is my fault.
All right, so we're gonna cut into.
But yeah, he does not want to go in.
Right.
So he's just watching the entrance.
Perfect. We will cut to back inside. 555. So, Grimtooth, standing at the top of the stairs. You guys are having this weird like standoff almost, right? Where Kaioken, Grimtooth obviously know each other. Therai, he's just been like throwing shade. Therai was about to say something when we cut off because he said picking up the riffraff, and I think Therai said something about wisdom. You should have a lot of wisdom or something like that, being as old as you're pretending to be or whatever. You're muted.
It was more so of a you might have some wisdom that Therai was trying to get across.
Right.
You might have wisdom that I want, that I would like access.
That's right. And he goes, I have information in droves that would help you. I'm certain of it. He has no idea who you are. It's very plain on his face, but the confidence that he just knows all is like emanating off of this guy.
What do you know about living over and over in different worlds, in different lives? I wish
Later.
to go.
Put a pin in it. We actually have some more pressing issues right now that we must attend to. Xixis, give me one more Constitution saving throw. As you're trying to hold back Absalam Alaikum from actually.
Assalamu alaikum, Mike.
Yeah.
Alaikum salam.
Jalele.
Right, that's what I was looking for right there. And you see, like, he almost like slumps over and comes back up. You are now watching third person your body. Absalom goes, Grimtooth, it is me, Absalom. Please, you have to help me. And Grimtooth goes, whoa, what? Well, yes, you do not understand. I died. It's like, yes, you died. Well, this is a cause for celebration. Should I kill Kaioken now or later? And he goes, Absol goes, I do not care. You do whatever you want. Get me out of this shell. The soul core is still intact. I need you to get me to a different. He goes, oh, right. Well, go ahead and make me another Constitution saving throw. My, oh my. Yeah, you immediately. There's not even like a. You're just back in your body. He goes, well, Absalom, this is quite the development. How did you find yourself with the likes of this oaf over here?
Who are you talking to?
Oh, I understand. Contingencies, and in your head, Absalom is speaking as if he's still speaking. He goes, yes, a contingency. It did not account for having two souls in one soul. And so, Kaioken. He turns to you and goes, well, it would seem that you are desperate. Is this incorrect of an assumption?
And that time changes many things, Grimtooth. We were on opposing sides of a coin at one point.
You know, Kaioken, you didn't even stop to ask what side I was on. You and the rest of your do-gooders never bothered to talk to me, not even once. You came in guns blazing, you stole my dragon egg, and you thought you had put my dick in the dirt. If it wasn't for that Unarath, I would have gotten back up and explained everything. Unarath was the dragonborn sorceress that had unlocked Emiko's fucking curse and all that shit.
Yeah.
And
I admit for my false doings and misdoings against you when I was young. I still don't know.
Had I not have put certain contingencies myself in the way, you would have killed me with that little phylactery. Do you know how long I had to torture Celia to finally get the information that you were the one? It took 127 glorious hours of me ripping pieces of skin 1 inch wide and 1 inch long off of her body.
Oh, there's not even anything you can do to contain it, which like the rage is visibly boiling. The veins are turning pure black.
Oh, yeah.
Does the name Celia mean anything?
Not to Therai. They wouldn't. He goes, I spent an entire fortune to put you into stone. I thought it was a good joke when I found out it was you. I was like, Goliath, the stone people, you understand? And
through the rage, there's a little...
he goes, if it wasn't for that one, and he points over to Xixis, he goes, and his stupid math equations trying to put all magic into a box, we wouldn't even be having this conversation and I could actually claim checkmate. Unfortunately, you're here. But it does mean that you need my help. Because I can tell by your halos that you're forgetting massive swaths of memories. Now, all jokes and jests aside, if you want my help, I can give it to you, Kaioken. And I'll even give you a shot at what you want most.
Can I insight him to see if he's being honest or not?
Yeah, go ahead.
Like, is this more just like he's leading me into
fluff?
More torture?
Right. Yeah. Right.
Insight.
He 100% believes that he can give you exactly what you want. He thinks that he knows exactly what you want.
Kaioken would like take a big deep breath through his nose and like,
there you go. In through the mouth, out through the nose.
He does it one more time, don't the veins start to go away.
Yeah.
He like gestures back to Keksi. This is just the tip of the iceberg of what I require. Tell me what you require of me.
Here's the deal. I'm gonna give you a full 24 hours to really thoroughly consider whether or not you want to take me up. Because of course I'm not going to do anything for free, not for you. Now, I am willing to alleviate your friend of her suffering. I have the means right behind this door, and you can tell he's still up at the top of these stairs, so he's like 15, 20 feet away from you, like up, and then you guys are probably about 50 feet away, and so he's still talking very much so down to you. But he's speaking. This room is actually completely fucking silent. Olaf is just sitting there kind of like doing nothing with like something in his hands, just like waiting and watching. But he's down on the floor level with you guys. And he goes, I'll help. For a cost, of course. So, I need help attaining a certain ingredient that can finally end the war between the Black Veil and my Arcane Eye. I'm willing to make a bonded pact, so that way everything is on the level, Kaioken and company. I can ensure that Kaioken gets what he wants, as well as, if he wishes, a one-on-one with me. But, Grimtooth, in your unbridled wisdom and knowledge, what would make you give away such a fighting chance as your life? I'm glad you asked, Tiefling man. Because the quest will in all likelihood kill Kaioken, which is a win-win for me. But I can bring your friend back. I can give you all something very, very useful. And in return, either I destroy the Black Veil, or I kill Kaioken, or I don't have to worry about it anymore, but I highly doubt that. So, I suggest that you deposit your friend, you take your leave, because I believe you are missing one other, if my scries have been as effective as I think they have. Consult each other, talk it over, and then come back for your friend, and you can tell me yes or no, Kaioken.
Generous offer. We will consider it.
I am very generous, yes. Far more than a ring of wishes and 1,000,000 gold. And you could tell he is like daggers at that.
Yeah.
Absalon. Well, what is your name, robot boy?
You muted.
My name is RGB 5000.
Xixis.
Beep boop.
Well, Xixis. I believe the other being inhabiting that soul gem wants to have a separation of the minds, if you will. I'll tell you what, I'll sweeten the pot. Because Absalon was second fiddle to the work that I was doing. If he tags along with you towards the end of this, I can agree to... What is the word? What's the fucking word? when you facilitate the passing. Is that agreeable to you?
Depends on what you need.
Well, if you want to continue to share the body with someone else, you can fuck right off. Tiefling, you said you seek wisdom. I am in a charitable mood right now. What might I do to ease your suffering?
I wish to seek how one would be able to go from life to life, in world to world, seemingly without pause.
You're talking about reincarnation, yes?
This is different. Reincarnation from text that I read in my original world were behave and reincarnate as something that has easy life. Disobey and reincarnate as human. This is from world to world.
Please.
Much different from each other.
Let me expand. You are talking about a philosophical resurrection of the spirit. I am talking about the magical ability to place a soul into a body. Yes, it's very doable.
Do you have any text on these?
I have a mind that holds the keys.
I would like to peek at this mind then.
You would like resurrection?
No, I have been resurrected.
Would you like to undo it?
Not yet.
I can undo it for you with a simple touch.
There is one I seek. 2 others if possible, but one that truly needs to seek forgiveness. I
Well,
wish to find them.
call me a dentist and let's pull this tooth. What exactly is the name of this person that you wish to unresurrect?
The primary one is Balthazar.
His eyebrows go up, and he doesn't have eyebrows. he goes
The space stays the same.
like the musculature. He doesn't have the hairs, but he goes, really, the king of the dragons? That's what you want? Okay, that's
He
easy.
And another that went by two names, Legion and Eros. There
Oh, I
was
see.
a third, a druid. The last time I saw her, she took on a darker form. I wish to know of all of these.
I will begin the compilations. If you want to know all about them, I can have that happen. Make sure that this party goes there, does what I ask, and comes back assuming that they say yes, and I'll give you exactly what you want.
This I am fine with.
Excellent. And he claps his hands. He's like, well, in that case, everybody wake the fuck back up and let's get on with it, shall we? He goes, if you would please, Olaf, I'll be taking the girl. Are you gonna give up, Keksi?
Therai is gonna look at Kaioken and Xixis.
Are we already agreeing to this?
Oh, I'm
have
throwing
something
in the girl for free. That's just a little sprinklings on top. I've just decided it.
Kaioken's nodding his head, kind of shamefully.
Therai is going to step forward and unlike when he lifts something up where he's just not doing the safety procedures
Right.
of
He's
bending
being,
at the knee.
you're being gentle.
With this, he's very gentle.
Yeah. Olaf doesn't even move. He's away from you guys right now, and you see he goes through magical chanting inside of here. He does some somatic gestures, and you see him go like this and come up, and you just see Keksi just goes weightless in your hands and floats over towards the middle. And you see that as she floats towards the middle, Grimtooth is doing magical chanting as well. And you see on the floor of this place an eye alights. This runic pattern of eyes etches itself out, and boom. And you see Keksi floating in the middle of this. And as she's almost doing this delicate kind of spin, very slow, as Olaf is just doing it, you see his hand doing it, so he's just yeah, dramatic. Look at that. you see Keksi, you come to. You are suspended in midair. You're floating. You feel fine. As the rest of you guys would feel literally, and you would see literally, your almost your essences sort of particulating to Keksi and surrounding her. You recognize that each of you go ahead and mark off. So the three of you guys mark off 2 hit dice each.
2 hit dice. Oh, for short rest.
Just mark them as spent on your hit dice. So he is literally using your guys' life essence to create this, and you see as Keksi, as you come around, you kind of look at your hands because you were just wrapped in barbed wire, and you would actually see this barbed wire unraveling from Keksi all the way off of her hands and off of her feet, and you hear the similar as you guys heard, or as Deus would have heard last time, but you guys don't know what's happening. Never mind, fuck you. But you do hear this almost sounds like a glass as the spell goes off. He goes, well, Keksi, you are lowered back onto your feet where you are standing. You're facing towards the rest of the group. And Grimtooth, it has never broken eye contact with Kaioken. And he goes, you see, I'm just like everyone else, trying to make my way through and help those in need, Kaioken. Perhaps next time you see one of goblin make, you would stop and talk to them instead of hack and slash and blowing them up.
I was a different man 140 years ago.
Right.
But I understand my predicament.
Yes.
And I appreciate your words.
Well, all actions have repercussions. It's just a matter of when they come rolling back. I also was a different man. Far more alive, if you will. So, he kind of waves his hand and goes, please, consult the other, as I can only assume that an adventuring party like this, take your girlfriend here and come back to me in a day. Keksi, you are...
I'm all in a state of confusion.
Yep.
I'm like rubbing my hand up and down my arm to make sure that it's still okay.
Oh yeah. Yeah, your skin is wonderful.
Whatever they're talking about is kind of just like muffled background noise as I'm reflecting on what I just witnessed.
Right.
And then I kind of turn my attention to Kaioken and Grimtooth and the rest of the party.
Olaf looks at you and goes, yeah, you want to try with that shield again anytime, Missy. Go right on ahead.
She'll miss.
It was kind of funny when you missed me.
So I have to burn the dice to make them not stay on. So you know what this is.
I was gonna say, can you just mark them without hitting heal, or do they don't?
I don't
Okay,
know.
that's fine.
I marked them.
I mean, I marked them, but as soon as you click off of the screen and then go back to it, they're still there.
I'll just know communally that you have two less.
Or go ahead and heal, because you should be at full hit points anyways, so it's not really gonna... Yeah, sure. There you go.
So now they're marked off. I just didn't want to distract the stuff.
No, you're good. You're good. So, that is that. Grimtooth goes, please consult and then come back later. What I'm saying is the polite version of get the fuck out and come back.
Keksi will look to Grimtooth, assuming, since he seems like he is, the way that he presents himself is the, like, owner of this establishment and probably is the one that helped me. I'll just look to him and, like, nod and say thank you, like, meekly.
Ma'am, you should understand that the Arcane Eye is always willing to help those in need, and we only want the betterment of magic and mankind.
Mm-hmm. And if everyone's leaving, I'll be following in tow. Just quiet.
Yeah, Kaioken would be waiting for you to, like, come down the step. Was she, like, levitated up towards him?
No, she was on your
like...
guys' level, just like levitating off the ground. So the floor level where you guys were at is where the sigil and everything appeared. She was in the middle of that, probably, I don't know, about 15, 20 feet away from you guys.
Then I would just put my arm around her and, like, are you okay? Can you walk? Are you weak? Like, just kind of do a quick checkup, like, under our breath to each other, like, see how she's doing, like...
I feel okay.
Okay.
Let's
get out of here.
Yeah. We'll talk.
Yeah.
So, you guys leave. As you go to turn, the doors, the inner door opens by itself. You guys walk in. Big yellow gem. The butterflies are not there anymore. as you guys go through, you can all see each other's auras of pink around the head. You can see the you don't see the barbed wire on Keksi. You do see what looks like a zigzag scar pattern. Like the scars are there magically, but it's no longer the curse is not there anymore.
You're a wizard, Keksi.
So as you guys all cram into the mudroom, shuts behind you, the front door opens up, and you see it is evening time. You guys all come out. At this point now, Deus, you've been standing there for about 2.5 hours. It's about 7:30. Would you have what would you have been doing at this time? Just talking to your horse, like waiting, or would you?
I mean, at one point he probably tried to. So at one point he'd probably be like, all right, this is too long.
All right.
And he'd be trying to I don't know, get to a point on the door.
Mm-hmm.
If possible, he want to get to the point of the door where someone comes out, he could grab them.
Okay. Yeah. So you're hiding just on the opposite side of the door, just like.
Here we go. And maybe like looking nonchalant.
So who's the first person that he's going to jump onto?
I kind of have the feeling that Kaioken and Keksi would be going ahead, and Kaioken kind of seemed to be guiding Keksi, so maybe I went through the door first.
Okay, yeah,
I
so
would probably open the door for her, yeah.
So, Keksi, you are the first person. Do me a favor. As you enter out towards natural light, I want you to go into your inventory, and I want you to add an item.
Inventory.
Called Keksi's Dark Gift.
Is this like a custom?
Yeah, you just no. Search for it.
Type it in. You already made it.
Yeah. So, as as everybody else looks at this too, as you look at this. No, I'm kidding. As you look at this, Deus, you see Keksi's shadow come out before her.
Okay.
So you see this black shadow come out, rather elongated. Give me an insight check real quick.
That is strange.
Yeah, right? Dude, you swear to fucking God that this thing points at you. It does like the Peter Pan, like, right? Like it, but it's like it elongates and it does this. And now Keksi comes out. The rest of you guys would see this as it's just like it grows long, points over. Keksi, you innately feel that someone is around the corner of this doorway. As you exit, Deus, are you gonna then jump?
No, so it'd be nonchalant. So he'd like, oh, excuse me, and kind of bop into her.
Okay.
Right.
Put an arm around her, and then just dagger straight to the throat so she couldn't say a spell.
Right.
And
So,
then you just walk with her.
so
You know what I'm saying?
as Deus jumps down and does that, you can actually get a reaction because you knew ahead of time that it was coming.
Okay. Well, if he's gonna try and grab me, could I like try to do like a hip toss or like a arm toss?
That's my first.
What? Oh, I thought. What'd you say, Kyle?
Nothing.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
That's my purse.
Oh, I gotcha. Go ahead and give me.
I don't know you.
Give me an athletics check.
Okay. Oh, you're lucky. I rolled like poop.
So it's not so much that you don't have the physicality, but he is wearing fucking plate mail,
Yeah,
and he dropped down. So for you to get that, you just kind of like you did that thing where he's like resting on your hip. You just can't quite like fully commit to the motion.
Now can I use that?
Use what?
Flash of
Ooh.
Genius.
Oh sure. What is the ability?
That adds
Wait,
5
is
to that.
everyone getting a reaction or just her?
No, it's just him
an ability.
seeing her being assailed by something. But that still wouldn't beat his AC, which was the only thing I was going off of.
Yeah.
So
what's
so
the AC?
it's
20 naturally.
Oh.
So +5 would only make it 17. But it doesn't go. You don't get the motion all the way through before the dagger hits your neck.
Okay.
And so now, Deus, you're leaning on this person with a dagger to their neck, but you're not on the ground. Like, you know what I mean? You're more or less leaning up against somebody.
It's like, oh, it's my girl. Oh, I'm walking.
Aggressive side hug.
Yeah.
As soon as I see her,
Why this? No, it's just my friendly dagger.
Right, because I mean, you know.
As soon as I see her horns, and like we take a step,
Yeah.
I stop and look down at her hooves.
Well, again, you're not walking with her.
I stop.
Yeah.
Like there's
Right, yeah, you guys do a freeze where it's like, all right, who's gonna move? You've got a knife, but you're not on the ground walking like what you planned on it doing.
Yeah, so like I planned on like just kind of nonchalantly walking with them.
Right. And so
but yeah, she's a satyr, so she's has a very particular body
very true.
Yeah.
Very
that
true.
I could probably recognize very quickly.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna put the dagger down. Oh,
I know
you look a lot better.
What the fuck?
You guys were in there a long time. I thought something might have went wrong, so I was gonna.
I mean,
anyway,
I know that like I've put a weapon to you before, but I thought we got past that.
I didn't. You
No,
like
I kinda-
does the little blushy blush, puts the dagger away.
At this point, Kaioken's like holding back the people in the doors, like, look, they're hugging. I told you they fucking love each other.
He looks at them like kind of like and then he starts.
And we see Deus is blushing, like, told you.
What the dwarf said.
What'd you say, Kyle?
He starts like in like embarrassment. In the same tone, he starts repeating what the dwarf said. You were looking for adventurers that love gold and would like to have an adventure. Like he starts. I don't remember it exactly, but he starts saying it, like
Did
with
it?
a blank face.
Well, yeah, he's never done this before. I've been there.
Did it seem like it was a long time that we were in there, or no?
Yeah.
It was pretty brief.
So,
From
like,
where I
hour and
was
a half.
there, it was 2 hours.
I was talking to Anthony about that, but
Like
yeah.
how did we perceive time in there?
Yeah.
Right.
Like, did it pass quick? Like, is it?
So for the rest of you guys, it would have felt a lot faster. You were detached from like no one was keeping time in there, right? Obviously there was a lot of duress, there was a magical ritual that happened, and you guys came out.
There was waiting for Grimtooth also.
There was waiting for
like the
Grimtooth.
time of day as well.
It did not seem like 2.5 hours. It seemed like about 40 minutes,
Yeah.
give or take. Yeah, it's man, that's weird. But
He's gonna
Magic
take
be doing the magic.
He's gonna
And
take
then-
the flyer out and give it to Kaioken as well.
wait, what?
He's gonna take the flyer out of his chest piece and give it to Kaioken.
Oh, this looks great.
So
Wait, with Deus, we got some stuff to talk about. We should find somewhere to stay for the night and eat. I'm so fucking stress hungry right now.
And while they're doing that, I kind of step forward, looking visibly pissed, and just be like, "Did you idiots forget that fighting is illegal here?
What fight?
That was
I
a
wasn't-
stupid move."
They were just hugging. They
I wasn't
missed each
fighting.
other.
I was
If there was a
reacting.
Right.
If there was anyone watching,
there goes fighting. Get it? No, I'm kidding.
right?
Everyone crouch.
50 guards. Hold
Hold-
there,
hold
criminal.
the name of the king.
These suddenly 15 guards pull heavy crossbows out and they have these
They're just-
weird
Hey.
they have these weird
Ice
crossbow
bolts?
bolts that have
There's
ice.
frog people.
Pay 30 gold or go to jail.
Every meme from campaign 1 and from Kyle's campaign just immediately all one. All right.
Yeah.
So you guys are all out here. Xixis just said, "Hey, fighting. What are you guys doing?"
I haven't. He points like where the stalls were. If they're still open, there's a whole bunch of food stalls that way.
I know of a place that I reside at where food is not the best, but a warm meal is good for any stomach. The beds, maybe not the best, but a bed is warm enough for anybody to rest.
Before we go anywhere, I just want to thank you guys for taking care of me. And I look directly at Kaioken because it kind of picked up on the tension in there. I don't know what happened, but thank you.
We'll fill you in.
Okay. And then I look back to Therai for direction.
Therai just starts leading him towards the house.
Walk and talk. Is there anywhere we can get rid of this cart full of shit before we do that? Just fucking hawk it really quick and then continue. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I don't think we can sleep with the stuff on the cart all night.
That would just be.
Let's actually see if anyone take anything.
Doesn't look like anyone's disturbed anything.
Honorable people.
That would just be the market stalls, right?
Yeah,
Or is there like
it depends.
Or is there a specific place where they like buy?
So you can go to like just about any shop, and as long as you're trading what they sell, they'll likely do that, right? Or you can go to Dockside. At Dockside, which is they have Dockside East and Dockside West. Dockside West is on the east side, and Dockside East is on the west side. Right. What you can do,
just like downtown is upside,
is uptown, yeah,
higher
exactly.
in elevation, and uptown is lower in elevation.
Exactly. So what you can do is you can either go down there to the bazaar, sling your own shit your own way, get your own prices, or you can go up to wherever the shops are. You can poll each of them. You can do whatever. If you guys want, you can we can do a little bit of like hand waving and die rolling to determine if you guys want to go poll people for stuff, or if you guys want to individually go to these different places for all the stuff that you guys want to hawk, or you guys can just open up a shop down at the bazaar, and that's also fine.
We should stick together.
Yeah,
it's draining to be on your own.
Isn't it late though?
It's about 8:30, but Therai would know. I don't know if you want to tell everybody this. This city doesn't sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Shit
It's
is
like New York.
not like it's not so much that like the same shop is open all the fucking time. Like it's not like the same person's gonna be at the same shop every time, but most of these places they don't rest, right? They have like shifts, or some places are open, some places are closed, shit like that. No matter what, there's always somebody who can be doing something, because this place is that massive.
Do remember, this is the place called the Last Bastion. This is like a holy pilgrimage site at this point. Many people come day or night. If we wish, we could stay up the entire night trying to sell wares ourselves. Or if you simply wish, we could find a place where they give their prices and we give them our items.
Just as an aside, Deus, you haven't explained anything else besides giving him the pamphlet, right?
So far, yeah.
Okay.
He's kind of waiting for people to sit down or start to eat or something.
Gotcha. Well,
it's up to you guys. If we want to sell the stuff, just a recommendation, we'll probably have to carry it all inside wherever we're staying, or leave it and trust on the people of the city. I don't care what we get.
What if we have Xixis sit out here and watch it, since he doesn't have to sleep?
I mean, he might get accosted at night. I'd rather him.
Oh yeah, no, it's never mind. I'm not familiar with this city, so.
Oh, by the way, Keksi, this is the first time you've ever seen this city. This is a massive, sprawling city with bustling streets, like they're like mostly packed to the gills. There is a giant crater in the middle of this town with a smaller crater inside of that crater. There's 4 huge cranes constantly lifting up like freight, lifting up carriages, people, so on and so forth. There's 2 outer cranes down at the bottom, and then there's these massive stairs that you can take to either one. Everything about this place screams city, 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 city. You have personally only ever seen something close to this scale in the summer court itself.
Okay. Is this Quran?
This is Kara.
I'm just kind of taking in all the people passing and...
So I will give you guys a little bit of time. Talk amongst yourselves. Discuss what your first step is, what your second step is, shit like that. Pass it to the caller. I'll be right back, and you guys do what you do.
The most important thing is food and travel supplies.
Well, if it's nighttime, it's also shelter.
Yeah.
I don't know how everyone else is, like, condition-wise.
Getting sleepy. I know we're all good.
Okay.
We had some good safe travel, but in-game, out-of-game, I don't care about money or anything. I just kind of want to get rid of this stuff so we don't have to worry about it.
I definitely want to still keep the cart, though.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Okay, good. Just want to make sure.
We got 2 horses. And then we'll figure out lodging and talk about predicament, I would think. But
what does everyone want to do? How about we do a little roundabout, say who wants to do what, and then we can come to a consigned agreement.
I don't think we should shop. I just think we should sell. Let's not spend the rest of the night just shopping.
Shop for travel rations.
Yeah, well, we could.
Is that something that we could maybe do in the morning?
Yeah, I mean, we'll be fine for a night.
Okay.
But we are out of food.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, we could buy food.
Xixis.
Okay. Or are we in game or out of game right now?
We're like out of game right now. It's like in I am.
Oh, Kyle's still doing the.
Kyle was just.
I thought we were
Kyle was just. Kyle was just playing Robert Downey Jr. from Tropic Thunder.
Well, we're just all coming up with a game plan on what we want to do.
We are out of food.
Okay.
So I mean, before we do anything like quests, we need to stock up so that it doesn't,
before we leave
I'm
the
just
city,
worried because we could turn a corner and be on a quest. You know.
Okay,
Yes,
so
yes.
really quick, so I can get rid of it. Dan, you have the bone dagger, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna delete that. Kyle, did you ever take the proofed plate +3?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna delete that too. So I'm the same way. Like, I don't mind about getting rid of all the shit. Did we spend that diamond?
No. So I have a
it wasn't.
small
It
diamond.
wasn't useful for everybody.
So the diamond ruby.
I'll actually say I gave it back to you. Is that since you already have it in your inventory?
That's fine. Keksi, cut it out.
What?
I'm just kidding.
Oh.
I just saw you roll. I just saw you rolled athletics. You're like doing backflips in the background.
I just did right now?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't mean to.
I didn't see that roll.
Athletics 12.
No, that was the last one against Deus.
Oh,
Deus
was it?
AC.
It
Yeah.
literally just popped up on mine.
We didn't do any
Weird.
planning. He's already back.
We all
Okay.
want to sell shit, so let's
So,
go.
yeah,
So
the
let's
only-
go
the only-
Sell it and we'll
sell.
find food.
Yeah, the only thing that I was saying is, like, if you guys want to get rid of the diamond ruby, there's the goblet.
No, let's keep some of that other stuff, like the stuff that we don't know a whole lot about.
And the
Like,
scrolls.
I feel like those are very important things. I think we should just get rid of the mundane stuff. Like if we have extra
Yeah, the
swords and
armor,
things
the
like
heavy
that.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Short bow. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
like we'll get rid of that stuff. We want to keep the unique items that
Okay.
we don't really know much about.
Oh.
So we'll go sell some stuff, and then Therai can show us, like, if we come across food, we can get food. But if we don't come across anything, then we can get that in the morning when we wake up.
Okay. So
Does that
since
work?
Anthony said it has to be a shop, that sells stuff, so we need to look for more of like a hardware shop, because we have like hammer lockbox or hammer magnifying glass. We have 100 feet of rope.
Well, no, we want to.
We want to sell the armor and the weapons.
Yeah, the armor and the weapons. We want to keep
of.
the utility things like rope. That's kind of stuff that is important. I don't think we would need the anchor really, but yeah, we'll go through specifics of what we're gonna sell when we get to a shop. But so what we're gonna be doing is we're going to go sell items, and then if we find food along the way, we'll pick it up. Then go to sleep. If we don't find food along the way, we're just gonna go to sleep and get food in the morning.
Maybe like a noodle cart on the way.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was just saying, because Anthony said the stores that we would sell it to would have to be what they sell, so that's why I was saying we need to ask, like like find people that are running around, like just stop somebody and ask them like, hey, is there an armory nearby, or like a weapons store, because they're the only people that are going to want to buy.
We're going to travel together.
Yeah,
short bows and short swords.
Then if you guys want to start, we can start with the armory, or we can do like so an armory, and like armory is weapons, right?
Yeah, you could sell armor and
weapons are
so here's the question.
That's the bulk.
First questions first. Actually, so you guys get this plan. Like, all right, we know what we're gonna do. Right? And then you're like, and ready, team, go. And you all get ready. You're taking the fucking thing by the reins, yada, yada, yada. Turn around, you get on the road, you start walking. And you walk right into a person who is wearing very similar stuff to Deus. He's got the same vestments on with the white cowl and then the silver sash around. He has plate mail, unlike Deus does, but he has an amulet out that he's proudly showing off. And he looks and he goes, Templar Deus. Deus.
Do I recognize him?
This is Templar Quinn.
Oh.
Describe Templar Quinn for me.
So Quinn's gonna look the same age as, well, this dude is a Autumn Eldrin. They're from the same village. I was gonna say this dude looks the same age, but he's an Eldrin, so he might look the same age, but he's not. He is a cleric. And yeah, if he's in his full regalia, then he looks all sobered out.
Okay. So he looks at you, he goes, Templar Deus.
Quinn.
Duty calls. And you see him, and he looks over to Keksi.
I cut my eyes at him.
What are you doing traveling with her?
He holds out his hand. Where's the missive?
I was sent here by, fuck it, what's the guy's name? Was it Sergeant?
So our sergeant together would be Sergeant
Arc.
Arc.
Yeah, he goes, I was sent here by Sergeant Arc to retrieve you.
But they'd send you with a missive.
I was told. No. He goes, I was told to come get you, as every single member of our order is responding at Autumn Fae. It is time to go to battle.
Kexy's gonna step forward. Now, why are you guys assembling?
Keksi. Not now. He goes ahead with Quinn and kind of nods. Do you know how long this will take?
I do not know how long war is. I only know the fighting. And you see he's got his hand on a fucking hammer. Like it's like a maul that he's got like side holstered.
So he's very on edge.
As he's looking at Keksi, Yeah.
Okay. So I'm still on my occult at all.
You
Is it?
are fraternizing with Summer?
It wouldn't be wise of you to show aggression towards the general of the Sunflower Army.
I don't know what either of those mean, but you know that we don't participate in that
Or in
war.
front of me, as I step forward and put my hand on my great Giants Club.
Deus,
You know we don't participate in that war, Quinn.
you know that we work with Autumn Fae. Deus,
What does Ark say of this?
he is in the front lines of this war. He says all hands on the blade. Your orders are to come with me immediately, as we need to fight the fight. Sehanin herself demands this of us.
His face sours when he hears her name. When did you get the orders to send for me?
3 days ago. You were supposed to be just to the west of the forest. When last we had communicated, you were heading east.
Many things have happened.
Only
Many
one
things that
thing.
I need to tell Ark.
Only one thing matters now. We go where we are bade. We go where Ark orders. We go where Sehanin needs us.
Look, I'll meet you at the gate.
Meet me at the gate.
Like to get a town.
I don't think you understand.
I have to say goodbye to my group first.
Then say goodbye right now.
Kexi's gonna be looking at Deus like, are you serious?
He's gonna turn around and look at Kaioken. I have to tell them, which means I have to go.
Wherever your path takes you, just know it's you who write your own story.
Kind of nods and like looks at the rest of the group, and then turns around to Quinn and kind of nods.
Let's go. And he turns
He
to...
pulls out his amulet too as he walks with Quinn.
All right, so you guys head off towards the western gate.
Yeah, and he puts on his
Deus, before you leave,
Therai is going to pull out a makeshift amulet of his old amulet that's nowhere near as ornate as it used to be, and go,
may Saloon guide your path, and may the light of the moon neither blind you nor leave you in darkness.
Silence your mouth, heretic. There is only one moon goddess. Yours is false.
Yeah, he just kind of looks at. He sees where it's coming from, and he's kind of does a slight nod and turns around.
Summer General, wish you to come with us outside of city gates?
Quinn.
Is that an invitation?
Of course. And he looks to you and he goes, Deus, we could end this in one fight. We would be the champions of Sehanin, the champions of the Silver Templar, and that would undoubtedly immediately allow us into the Errant Knights.
Believe me, this engagement would only show you as a fool.
She's right, Quinn. You're thinking over above your head.
I am thinking with duty, Deus. Maybe you've been on your occulta for far too long.
At what point does the Summer Eladrin commit the greatest evils or the fanaticals of goodness. They've done nothing of the sort.
They've done nothing of the sort.
Your race is blinding you right now. Remember what Seraphim says.
You have fallen far, Deus. You very obviously have forgotten what it means to be a knight of the Silver Templar orders.
I remember everything of my knightlyhood and my orders.
Right.
It is you that are blind to your hatred and of your race.
I will give you this one time. Before I leave you here, and you can go the way of the heretic. You have just told me that our order is wrong.
And what part of the order demands war?
Can you use your gifts? Can you even use your gifts? Show me.
He looks down.
You have faltered.
And he kind of holds his pendant.
You're not even a knight of the order anymore.
I'm more of a knight than you will ever be, Quinn. For I have woken up to the order.
He is going to attempt to take your sash. Are you going to stop him?
He'd be like jolted. Like he kind of like this, but he wouldn't like...
As he reaches for it.
He didn't think that's what he was going for.
Right.
It's like he thought he was going for the emblem, which he's holding.
Right. He grabs your sash, rips it off of your shoulders. He goes, give me your emblem.
I just finished paying for that.
So I can bring it back to Sergeant Ark. And tell him that another sheep has fallen to the wayside.
I think you're the one who has fallen, Quinn. As he now puts his hand on his sword.
Give me the amulet, Deus.
Deus. Not in here.
I'm sorry, Quinn. A little wind blows from Deus's feet as he uses subtle spell to cast a glorious shield of faith on Quinn that builds as a big bubble of magic that turns into a big shield of silver that does a boom magic that kind of encompasses Quinn. Okay. Looking like Quinn cast the spell himself.
Okay. You cast Shield of Faith on Quinn?
Yeah. So I'm trying to make it look like he's casting magic in public.
All right. Let's see what is going to happen here. To Shakes, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Shit.
The rest of you are going to see.
Yes.
What? That was pretty fucking
Where
good.
is it? I don't see it.
For a -1, it's pretty good.
17.
Why did that only go to roll 20? All right. So a 17. Let me pull this up 2 seconds here because he is going to cast light barrage. Or shield barrage.
I would like to use Flash of Genius.
For what?
That.
For a save? Is it a save or is it a
saving throw? It's for ability checks.
Attack roll.
It's for ability checks and saving throws. Yeah, but he asks you to make a saving throw.
Good.
Okay.
So
that brings it up to 22.
What does the Flash of Genius look like?
It just says when you or another creature you can see within 30 feet makes an ability check or saving throw, you can use your reaction to add +5 to their roll, which is my intelligence bonus.
Did you want to flavor it in any way?
Yeah, that's what I was asking. What does it look like?
Glimmer that encompasses him
as I push up my invisible glasses that aren't on my face, and I just get like a ching, like light flicker off my eye.
It does what it do, Yugi.
Like I fucking know everything.
Nice.
Okay. So you go, and it gives him all of the abilities. All right.
It does all of the things.
It does exactly
You're winning,
what it do.
Yugi.
Yeah, right. Right. All right. Give me 2
Gotta
seconds
save
here.
my sister, Yugi.
Come on, Yugi.
Come on, Yugs.
My sister.
She's going blind, Yugs.
Okay. So it's going to do 3d10. So he makes present your Holy Spirit, expend your channel divinity, fire lasers from your holy symbol. You cast Eldritch Blast, except it deals radiant damage, and you add half your paladin level to the damage of each roll. Oh, sorry. No, that's wrong. That's Radiant Flamethrower. Sorry.
Yeah, you meant yeah. I thought like the flamethrower was the text.
Creatures, area of effect. That actually would also get Keksi. Keksi, go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw. This is a magical effect, so you can roll with advantage. Which allows you, if you pass it, if you use Shield Master Evasion, then you can take no damage if you pass it, or half. Dexterity saving throw, add advantage. A fucking nat 20. All right, dope.
I don't even want to play at 20, my guy.
Yeah, right. So you take no damage from this as you bounce up behind it. Kaioken, or not Kaioken, Deus, you are gonna take half damage, so 2d10 plus 8. Can you roll that for me? Because I don't have a roller. 2d10 plus 8, as he reactively is going to put up his own shield, and so 14 plus 8, 22 points of fire damage you take as your spell procs him to, and you see he looks surprised and shocked at the same time, and he goes, "What have you done? This is a massive infraction, Deus. You are now going to be an enemy of the Order."
Damn it, Gwen, she's a lie.
Did he cast a spell?
He used his channel divinity.
Okay.
And he has he's glowing as well.
I don't know if that would be fighting in the city.
Oh, it most certainly is considered fighting in the city, yeah. And also casting a spell. Yeah. Like the spell of the shield that looks like he cast it on himself. Yes. And the radiant flamethrower, as he knows he didn't do it.
He pulled his sword, by the way. Right now he just has a shield ahead of him.
Right.
Who, Deus or
Deus?
Deus, yeah.
Deus, how badly hurt are you? Like,
not. He's fine.
You're just on fire.
He's got like 80 hit points. He's fine.
Therai, if able to, is going to try and tackle this other one.
You want to try to tackle him?
Yeah, like put him to the ground so guards can come over.
Okay.
Gwen, you have to leave.
Go ahead and make me an athletics check, and then he is going to try to use his own strength to get out of it. 22.
Oh,
Nice, that's good.
this be better.
Kyle, I need you to make me an athletics check in response, as he would have similar stats to you.
I was this close to a crit.
Nice.
This fucking close.
So you have him. You have him grappled. At this point. What does everybody else want to do? Let's start with Kaioken. Are you reacting at all, or are you just watching it happen?
After seeing Keksi get attacked, and then seeing Therai jump on him, I think I'd probably just go assist Therai with holding him down.
Okay.
Like probably spreading his arms out, or like muffling his mouth. Probably just spreading his arms out.
Okay. So he's currently like squeezed like this. You want to free up his hands and let him. Because I assume that he tackled him and he's trying to like squeeze him and like hold him down.
Yeah. Like this is Therai more or less like
around the arms,
like looking around and like. Where's your guard?
I'll just be doing like the wrestling coach thing and
No,
helping?
he's more like Obi-Wan Kenobi. Like, you were supposed to save the Force, not do it in the darkness, Quinn.
All right. So Xixi, are you doing anything?
Kaioken is just helping Therai with the coaching.
With the
No, he's going to slip to your right. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, good job. You stopped him.
Xixi, are you doing anything?
No.
All right, Keksi, are you doing anything? As you almost got singed.
Oh, sorry. If he's grappled, I'm going to disarm him of his weapons.
He wasn't holding any, but you can take his weapons.
Yeah.
All right. So he was holding, however, his holy symbol. Did you want to take that out of his hands?
I mean, I'll take it out of his hands, but I'll still lay it at his feet. I don't intend.
No, wait, don't touch it.
I'll stop.
Don't touch the medallion.
Okay. I am going to remove his weapons, though, as I go for him. So he has a short sword.
He has a mace. It's like a.
The hammer kind of thing. I'm gonna take that, and I'll move that. I don't intend to keep it. I just intend to make sure that he doesn't have possession of it.
Oh, all right. Give me 2 seconds here. So, Deus, what are you doing?
He's kind of lost right now. I mean, this would be very heart-wrenching.
Is he too stunned to do anything?
He'd be stunned to do anything, but he would be talking.
What would he be saying?
Rambling.
What part of this is seizing your passions, Quinn? What part of this is the burning light of either good or darkness? How is this unbridled and tethered? We do not fight wars, Quinn. We do not doom races. A race cannot be evil.
Who said anything about races, Deus? It is about stopping those who would hold their power over other people. My passion is to create a better world for my people. You would know nothing about that, would you?
There is no your people. Your people are us, your brothers.
Really?
Your place is the plains, not your plane, not the Eldrin plane, not the summer or winter.
Well, I'm glad that I just manifested magic out of my own ass, Deus. You backstabbing, conniving, fucking shit. And he's going to face step out.
Bitch.
So Therai, you and he's gone. And
He's just gonna scream in the air then. But we did, Quinn. We did manifest magic out of our ass. She's not there. She was never there.
it's not very long before guards, not like too many guards or anything like that, but like, guards start running towards you. There's probably about a good half dozen of them that run up you and they're like, "What was all the noise? We heard people."
He's gonna do that collapse thing on his knees.
"You're tearing me apart, Lisa."
Yeah.
There was a small scuffle. The other.
You're tearing me apart, Lisa.
Oh, hi, Mark.
There was a small scuffle. The other one is away.
There was blinding lights. People said they saw an orb of some sort. What was that? We see no explosion marks anywhere. We see no lights.
Would the Rhino know that was radiant damage and not like actual fire damage?
Yeah.
It is a holy spell, not one of pure fire.
Actually, from the doorway behind you guys, it was magic, and he closes the door. The guards are like, "Right, magic. Okay, whatever. What was it? Was it explosives? Is this a terrorist attack or what?"
It is no terrorist attack. I do not know what it was, but...
You said the other was gone. Who was the other? Where did he go?
That one that you just saw say magic. Only fools think that magic exists.
Right, but you didn't answer my question. So if you know where the other one went, but you're not
fled.
But you're not telling me. Oh,
I do not.
which way did he go?
He was in the doorway. You just saw him.
No,
in the
that was
door.
No,
Grimtooth.
that was Grimtooth.
Oh,
Josh.
whoop.
So let me get this
Okay,
straight.
I just got confused.
Hold on a sec. No. The Grimtooth opened up the door and said it was magic, and then like closed the door.
Okay. Yeah, no, I thought it was a guy going like, haha, bitches, it's magic, and then closes the door.
So okay, so the guard goes, "You're telling me
funny.
that the perpetrator left, and you don't know which way, but it's not magic. He just went hi and then is gone."
Listen, I do not know the workings of everything, but this man, I had him in my grasp. You can ask the others.
And with
And
that,
then he
Deus,
vanished.
would you like to say anything as you're on the ground going, ah? Would you like to say anything about this to the guard?
He just has his head down. He's whispering.
Kaioken?
I don't want to talk to the guards. No, no one should let
Xixis.
me talk to the guards.
No, I don't say anything.
Right. Well, if mum's the word, then we're all taking a stroll downtown.
Oh, all right. Okay. Okay, so there's a guy, looks very similar to this guy. He's got silver armor. He showed up and he said, blah, 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 I hate you all. And then he started attacking us.
His name's Quinn. He's a fool. As I look down, I point to his hammer that I have at my feet.
The guard goes, okay, so we're looking for a guy who looks like that guy who is wielding that weapon.
He was disarmed.
I think he's glowing too. He did something pretty cool.
Right. Okay. Deus, he's gonna try to manacle you.
It was not that one.
His name is Deus. His name is not Quinn.
Are you going to try to stop it? But like what you guys said is happening at the same time, but he's already like going in to do it. So Deus, are you going to try to stop him from putting you in manacles?
He's gonna look up. And he's gonna say, "There on the roof."
There on the roof. As you guys are both say that that's not the guy, blah, 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 blah. And he goes, okay, well, as he snaps the manacles shut around Deus.
Does the guy not look at the roof?
Well, hold on. As he snaps the manacles down and he looks, he's holding onto the chain between and he goes, on the roof.
He's gonna subtle spell an illusion of what was said.
Wait.
To, like,
Before you do that, what is the spell? How far is the range? And make sure you're burning off the sorcery points for this.
I am.
Gotcha.
It's one sorcery point per subtle.
Okay.
And I have 3.
Gotcha.
But I have 2.
Gotcha.
But I have 1.
Right.
30 feet.
Okay.
5 foot.
So you would know that on the rooftop, I assume that you're talking about the tower.
Oh, no. I just meant like any roof. Like, I assume we're in like a neighborhood with tons of places.
Actually, there isn't really one. If you look at this map, like it's diagrammatical, but you're not in a cluster of them. You're actually kind of out in the open. This little thing over here is actually the guard tower where they came from.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, anywhere that's 30 feet away,
Right.
that's a corner.
Okay. So you point over at a direction, and then you're not hitting your.
Oh, I would just have to move my head and look that direction.
Oh,
That was
okay.
me clicking. I'm just trying to figure out where they would feasibly be.
So you point over to insert direction here. That's about 30 feet away. You're going to subtle spell minor illusion.
Yeah.
And that's what, a 1 foot by 1 foot cube?
5.
5 foot by 5 foot cube. Okay, so it's enough for a medium sized person.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And you look, and he looks over and he goes, over there, get him.
Yeah,
And
as it's like looking like it's going behind a corner, as it,
Right.
I just dispel it.
Does minor illusion move, or isn't it a static image? I thought that's
what I'm saying. Like it looks like it's going behind.
Okay, gotcha. It looks like it's an action. Gotcha. So, the guard that's holding your manacles points over there, and he goes, "Get him. He might have information. It might be the one." He goes,
"He's the one."
Right, but something happened, and this man is clearly distraught.
There's witnesses to be like, "He's right. That was him."
Yeah, right. He goes. Well, yeah, there wasn't. You guys are like in front of the Arcane Eye. Not shit. But he's like, they have information. This man is affiliated in some way if he looks like him.
I mean, it's similar. Like they're both plate mail. You know, that's what I meant.
Oh, they're both just wearing plate mail?
Yeah. You know,
give me a deception check.
Okay. Now it comes. Did we get inspiration at any point?
Yeah, we all got it.
Okay,
yeah,
all right,
yeah.
Let's see.
Did we all
what
get
happens.
it? If you don't have it, if you don't have it by now, then I don't know. When I tell you guys to put it on, usually.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Weird. Like you didn't have it on the checkbox when you asked that question.
I didn't. No, but
that's why I'm so like.
No, I probably actually did burn it for experience. So
yeah,
I have a
that
0.
Makes sense.
I have a 0.
I still have mine. I would like to use my inspiration to give him another chance at that dice.
Do it again.
So bad. It's so bad. Big money! Oh, that's actually pretty good.
He goes, all right. Well then, while they're going to track that guy down, you can give me all of the details instead of just sprawling, fragmented statements. I don't know what sort of oaf you take me for. But around here, violence doesn't fly. And he takes the manacles off of Deus. And he pulls out a notepad. And he goes, tell me exactly what happened. Who is going to speak?
God, if I may. These are travelers from a different land. I've tried to warn them, but you know how travelers do not listen often. The man who was following us,
and Therai's just going to come up with a weird description.
He had the dark hair and his eyes looked glossy, but he wore bright armor like my friend here, which is why the other friend got confused about it. His hair is very long and dark.
I'm trying, like, Therai's trying to match the description of the image, but like alter a little bit. So even if it's like a detail is wrong a little bit, it's not like so wrong that he's like, all right, something's wrong here.
So
something's off here.
First, Dave's just gonna pick up he's gonna stand up.
Right. So Therai, while you're talking, make me a deception check as you're telling him the wrong shit. Right. So he takes down everything that you described to him. Now, Deus, you said is standing up for what?
He's standing up. If the mace was on the ground, which I don't think it was, he also picked that up. Oh, he picks up the mace too.
As you go to do that, the guard goes, "That's evidence. Don't touch that."
He doesn't pick it up.
You would see another guard come over and wrap it in a burlap sack. He goes, "Don't put your fingers on it. We need to find out who its owner is." And that gets taken away. But you stand up. And Xixis, are you doing anything, or are you still being a wallflower? Letting it all pass?
No, I'm still being a wallflower because they're trying to make up shit.
Kaioken, he's looking at you for what actually happened, since you were the one who initially told him about, like, you had the initial past deception check of who that was and what had happened. You said that there was a man who, and as he's reading this back to you, he was wearing similar plate, it was shiny, and he does that, like, being sarcastic about what you said. Mm-hmm. He goes, and he came up, and you said that he screamed, "I hate you," and attacked you, and then ran away.
Yep.
So what did he attack you with? Was it the mace?
No, he never even took that off of him.
So how did it end up on the ground?
We took it from him after I gestured to Therai, after he tackled him so manly. and
Okay.
strong.
Right.
And
Handcuff him. Please continue. As a city guard goes over to cover
to restrain him after he had
Right.
attacked us.
Yeah, he fought him. Okay, keep going.
And then he did some sort of and then he was somewhere else. I don't know.
Okay, so that's the part right there. Does anybody want to fill in the blanks in memory of this this elderly fella here? Because and then he was just gone. It sounds like that guy, and he points over to the Arcane Eye. That guy sounds like he was right. You're telling me that this is someone who casts magic.
It certainly appeared that he cast some sort of flamethrower spell and then teleported away.
A flamethrower spell, as he's like jotting this down. A flamethrower spell. One sec. So, all right. And this is the description, and he reads off the description of what Therai had given him. He goes, "This is who we're looking for."
Something like that, yes.
Right. So a man who looks kind of like this came up and went ooga booga booga, attacked you not with his mace, attacked you with a flamethrower spell, and then went and was gone. And this is what we're all believing?
I can see it again as you say it.
I mean, we're outside of.
So I got a quick question.
Yeah.
Since Keksi took damage, would she have any like physical marks on her?
Oh yeah.
She didn't take damage.
Oh no, she didn't. That's right. Yeah, Deus
took
did.
damage.
Or
Deus did.
Deus did. So I would just point that out to the guard and just tell him, like, look at his armor. Like,
Oh,
he was attacked recently. You can still, like,
so
I'm assuming it's still warm to the touch.
So it wasn't fire damage; it was light damage.
It was
Or radiant, I mean.
It was radiant. It wouldn't be fire.
But
Well, would it
it
would
would
show
still
anything
it would still
awkward?
scuff. Yeah, it would still fuck up his shit a little bit. And so he goes, "Okay, so you were attacked and you did nothing back, but
No,
this
sir.
man over here tackled him,
Yes.
right? And then he popped out of existence. And so when I had you handcuffed for knowing something, and then they told me that you didn't know anything,
Wait, who said that he didn't know anything? He was just distraught.
you guys said no, he doesn't know anything because you had told me that a guy who looks like him attacked your
They
group with
said
this
I didn't do
weapon.
anything.
Right. These are the same people who are telling me that a man just went and then was gone. Okay, just so I'm aware, I just want to make sure that my notes and my report are all succinct and lined up with what you guys are telling me. That's good. That's good to know. Okay, good. Well, in that case, I would recommend that you don't leave the city for the next 48 hours. I would recommend that if you do leave the city, that you don't come back, because we may need to find you to get some more information from you guys. Is there a place where you guys are going to be staying at your stay here in Karan?
I planned on taking them to Dockside Community House.
Okay, perfect. Dockside Community House, is that east or west? You would know it's east, which is in the west.
It is east.
Right. Okay.
The West.
Well, good. Can I get some names here?
I am Therai.
All right, the wise guy. I mean, the wise man. You see him like, he definitely just used like a pejorative.
Yeah.
Like, someone's calling you something behind your back. And he goes, I mean, the wise man. Gotcha. Anyone else
Yeah,
want
the wise
to
guy,
be
see?
forthcoming with their information?
My name's Masenko.
All right, Masenko,
Days.
Deus.
Xixis,
and then Keksi. She tells her name too. Like, wow, it's weird. Nobody has a last name. Okay, cool. That's great. Well, my name.
my culture is all by deeds. Like you could call me Fatebringer. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Okay, so I have a Masenko Fatebringer. Good. At least somebody has a surname. It's good. I'm glad that not everyone here is an orphan. We get a lot of those here. You'd be surprised.
Tragic.
Yeah, he goes,
single names around here. They're all adventuring types. They're weird.
He goes, well, my name is Presence, since we're all just doing like one word thing. Just so you guys are aware, this is now going to be, if this is magic, then this is definitely going to be a thing. And forgive me, I realize that I'm not the most, I don't have the softest touch, but you have to realize that like what I do, I have to be skeptical of everybody, right? I'm not denying that you were a victim, sir. And he puts his hand on your chest. I'm not denying that you were a victim. What I am saying is that there's a lot of open holes here that I, as an investigator, have to try to fill, right? Because the more information I have to do my job, the better equipped I am to stop the bad guys from coming back and doing to you again. Because if they got away, they're probably going to come back and do the same thing. And then we got a turf war, and I already have like 3 turf wars that I have to fucking deal with. So, if anything else seems to jog free inside of your guys' memory up there, you can find us at any points right over. I mean, literally, we're talking like maybe 1,000 feet away. He goes right over to that big canopied area over there. He's like, that's the guard tower for this district. I live and work right over there. So you can just come on in and ask for Detective Presence. Thank you.
Like presents, like a gift.
Are you fucking serious?
No, I think he means like he's here, Presence.
Thank you. Thank you, Masenko, Fatebringer. Appreciate that.
Do remember Mr. Presence. He is a bit distraught right now.
Yeah, of course. I know. I mean, looking how disheveled he does, it would be a shame if someone were to capture this other guy. But you guys have yourself a good night. I will be visiting you within the next 24 to 48 hours. Thank you.
Thank you.
They take away the thing, the mall and all that stuff. They walk. You see the other 2 guys come running back, all winded and shit. He's not over there. All right. Okay. So let's do a perimeter check. Make sure. Here's the description. Let's get a drawing. Let's get pictures posted everywhere. I will tolerate no crime in my district. As they walk off.
Until we get back to the house, I recommend we all stick around Deus for now, just to make sure this doesn't happen to him again.
Like Therai's trying to seem like he's like,
right,
trying to be like, all right, like more or less trying to act the same way in front of the guards and be like, all right, I'm the tour guide here.
Right.
Let's all make sure that we've got a protective shield and move on.
Let's all make sure we cast Shield of Faith. And okay. So, the guards have gone. You guys, do you want to continue doing what you were going to do of trying to sell the stuff?
What? You do not use spells in the city.
You have no idea if it was him. He cast subtle spell on it.
Oh yeah, that's right. What the fuck was that? This is in the middle of the city. You couldn't tell him. I'm sorry, Deus. I do not like dealing with the gods. There is an inherent distrust with red-toned creatures, as you can tell. Let's do this selling and get to the house and just have dinner and go to bed. I am tired. And I do not even need sleep.
Deus.
He just kind of nods and would continue traveling with them to the selling or the market.
Hey, Keksi. So you just had Deus stick up for you with this guy who was very clearly part of his order. He stood up for you. Even though things escalated, it didn't seem like he was with the shit as far as what the war is, as far as you can tell.
Yeah.
Do you see him in a different light as you guys are walking? He seems, I assume, rather sad and downtrodden at this point. Yeah, Kyle.
Yeah, he's not talking.
He's pretty. You can tell something's probably not, because he's not his usual moody self. Now he's more like a sad self.
Yeah. Would Deus be walking like towards the back of the group or up with everybody? Whereabouts would he be?
I mean, he wouldn't pay attention to that. So he might linger towards the back just because he's not really like focusing.
Looking down, of course.
But yeah, he's not like meaning to stay in the back or
Okay.
He's just he'd probably be in the middle.
Okay. Well, Keksi would match his pace and kind of walk alongside him for a moment and put her hand on his shoulder and just say, I understand how difficult that was for you. But I also need you to understand in that kind of situation when someone's openly being threatening, unfortunately, it's not something that I can just back down from.
We can't fight him down.
I understand that, but if he's going to, make the first move, I'm going to follow it up.
I wouldn't have stopped you.
I do appreciate you, though. I don't really know where you go from here with that whole situation, but if you need us, we're here for you.
He's gonna say something, but he doesn't. But he just nods.
Keksi understands the silence. She kind of goes back to her own pace.
Hey, Kaioken.
Yeah.
I assume you're towards the front of the group, right?
Mm-hmm.
Usually you're pretty much a driver, one of, not like of the carriage, but you're usually like a driver of the party. Kind of.
Be like
He
walking
also
up
has a
near
very long gait.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be walking
Right.
near the horses and then like go to touch one of them, and it's the Fey one. I'm like, oh.
You kind of look back. It's a celestial, by the way, not a Fey. But you kind of look back, and just like glancingly, as they're having this conversation, you would notice that Keksi's shadow has crept up onto the carriage in front of her. It's weird that like these lights, any lights that you guys are encountering are usually like lamp light, right? And as you guys are passing on these roads, her shadow fucking stays in front of her this whole fucking time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And every once in a while, like it'll be doing the same motions as her, but every once in a while it'll do. You say anything? You just kind of like making a note of it.
I'll just kind of make a note. Is there am I like walking next to Xixis or anyone nearby? Or?
I have no idea. Yeah, I assume that Therai is on the other side of the front of the cart because he's the one leading you guys. And then if Keksi and Deus are like kind of rearing up the back corners of the cart, I assume Xixis on one side or the other.
Okay, walking right next to the horses, seeing that full stop. So that people catch up to me. Xixis, your shadow kind of does some weird things. You know, it doesn't match your body.
Keksi.
It doesn't match the
Sorry,
light.
not Xixis.
Keksi. These things that I have said have been said.
And do I now kind of
Oh yeah.
come to the realization that my shadow's ahead of me?
If he says this out loud, like anybody that's willing to pay attention will see Keksi's shadow on the cart in front, even though the lights are like in front of you guys on either side. you would see it at this point where it kind of like, you see it do like this, and it shrinks itself back to Kexy's feet and then back behind her.
I like jump. You see? You see? You see?
Now, a very peculiar thing. I assume Deus is not paying attention to any of this, right?
Yeah, no, not really.
So, Deus's shadow is behind him. Kexy's shadow is behind her. Kexy's shadow pulls out like a knife and stabs into Deus's shadow and pulls it back out, and then returns back to its shape.
Kexy's like lost in her stare.
We're all watching, right?
Recalling what she had gone through before she was brought back.
And as
putting those pieces together.
As you're recalling this, your shadow will form back to a normal-ish shadow form. And yeah, the rest of everybody who's looking sees this.
We, when we get to somewhere private, we need to have a conversation.
Yes.
With the group.
Yes. Most obvious, yes.
All right, so we're gonna want to. It's 12:30. Do we want to keep going, or do we want to call it here?
Let's sell the stuff. It's like right.
Right. That's what I was gonna get to.
I am fine with keeping going because this is actually like
because we can hand wave. I was gonna hand wave the selling of stuff because you guys have multiple shops to get to, I think, or unless you just wanted to sell just the armor and the weapons.
I got also just the little things to sell too, but they're mostly just armor and stuff. So it'd be like, if we just go to like an armory or a place that buys.
Sweet. So
I'm down with that.
If you all are going to ask Therai where to go, then in that case, let me pull up the old list of shit that you go to eat. You guys are looking for an armory, naturally. So, let's see. Do you guys want to go to a place that sells weapons and armor, exclusively? Do you want to go to the place that generally sells, like smithed stuff, worked forged stuff, or do you want to go to the place that sells shit? So, Therai, you would know that there are three major places that'll be the easiest to sell that isn't going to rip you off. The first one is going to be the general smith shop called Hammer and Clang. It is a general metal shop for general purpose metal things. They don't specialize in combat items, but they will trade weapons. They just don't make repairs, and they don't make weapons like, they're not like, commission this, blah, blah, blah. They're like, you're run-of-the-mill, flat out. They'll probably not try to dick you around on prices, but you'll be likely getting the lower end. The second shop is exclusively weapons and armor. It's called the Iron Golem. They make everything that you need for combat. And they commission and yada yada. They will likely try to like give you a lower price because that, like, of course they're gonna haggle, right? They're gonna haggle what you guys. Yeah, they're definitely gonna try to barter stuff or haggle it because, you know, that's what they do. And then the last one is the Salted Anchor. They're always looking for steel and iron because they're trying to put shit together for ships. This is the largest port town in the world, and so there's always a want for metal. That being said, they don't know what they're looking at. Like, they know, you know, obviously what stuff is, but they're not like
go by weight.
Yeah. It'll be like, yeah, scrap prices, right? Versus anything else, but it's a guaranteed price, and you don't have to haggle. So, what say you? What say the group? What do you guys want? Fuck you.
I like the armory one, the commissions.
Iron Golem.
Yeah. But I mean, any will work for me.
It would be a lower price, but then we could probably put something like put the cost that we'd get onto something. But
I mean, I think the lower price would still be more than scrap prices. And they also said that Anthony also said that he would try to haggle. So, does anybody have a decent charisma?
Yep.
I am
Paladin
from
sorcerer.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, and
I am from this town. I might be able to fetch a better price, but Deus, if you want to take a crap, you also have an air of
I'm not really.
nobleness.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he's really in the mood right now to.
Then I can try my best.
the iron golem or the
Okay.
What was
So,
the first?
Hammer and Clang.
Clang.
So, are we going to go to Hammer and Clang or the Iron Golem? Do you guys want to go to the specialty armory shop or do you want to go to the general metal shop?
I think the Iron Golem.
Iron Golem it
it's
is.
window shop. Yeah.
So, you go to the Iron Golem. What you see is this is like it's like a giant stereotype. Actually, the whole place is actually it is a brick building that's cobbled together. It looks like a giant smithy.
It's also
Big-
currently 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yay! It's 1, 2, 3, 4 a.m. So this thing is a giant. If you look at it like from the front, it looks like an igloo, right? You know, like a smithy with the big rounded top. There's one big thing, and then the front opening archway has just a desk. There's no like entering into this place. When you go to it, you can see it's like an exhibition like area. There is fire forge in the back, and you see this like rather burly younger man. He's Therai, you would know he goes by the name of Jeremy Jordan. And he just has this short cropped beard. He's got relatively like kind of like my hair, kind of like scraggly, a little bit longer. He's got his fucking smith apron on, and he's like hammering away at some shit. And as you guys approach him, is when he stops. He sees you guys. He stops, puts the whatever he's working on, some long piece of metal or whatever, into the fire, and then walks up to you guys. And, hey, what's going on, guys? What do you want? Buy, sell, trade, commission. I do it all, and I do it the best in town.
Jeremy, I was showing my friends around, and they've been on the road for almost 2 weeks now, and they have many wares they wish to get rid of. I was hoping maybe we could come to a agreement that is favorable for both parties.
Right. Well, that being said, let's go ahead and what you got?
What are you buying?
Yeah, I don't mind wholesale
What are you selling?
prices for wholesale stock.
What all are we?
So,
I
one of-
have a lot less stuff.
So-
Guys,
real quick, let's go over what shall happen. Now, you guys can tell me if you're trying to sell all of your armor and weapons here right now, right? I assume that's the case. Now,
yes.
if we're doing the hand wave of this, because we kind of don't want to haggle through every single individual piece, if someone wants to tell me what I don't know if you guys even have this, the sum total amount of your weaponry and armor would be. Otherwise, you guys can give me a front end deal of what you're hoping to accomplish. We can do a little bit of a rollie or of a rollsies and see. Obviously keep it within reason. Don't be like, 5 million gold or whatever, obviously that ain't happening. But and then he'll come back to you guys with it. Now, this is definitely full disclosure and honor system deal. Please, I'm begging you.
So are you asking us to look at like what the equivalent cost for a battle axe would be?
You
and then
can do
that's-
that, yes. But
fluctuates?
that's going to be a whole lot of you guys going through every single item that you're trying to sell at once, versus if you guys can come up with a figure that you think seems about right, and then we can have rollsies there.
Okay. So all my stuff's on the cart, and that's the things out of my inventory.
Right. Is that the
That
stuff that you typed in?
Yes.
Okay.
Those are the things I'm just trying to get rid of, and whatever else. I know we got like 6 chain shirts. For For that
Yeah.
stuff, I'm gonna just say 125. Maybe there's one of the hand axes that are damaged. I mean, it's
is that short sword that you have there? Is that Turok's short sword?
no. I still
Okay.
have Turok's short sword.
Good.
I had Turok's and a different one at one point. I'm
Okay.
still keeping Turok's.
Gotcha. Yeah, because I remember you using 2 up and fighting for that. But.
Those were the main weapons. Besides that, I just have the
chain shirts.
spike chainmail.
You gonna sell the?
Wait, maybe see if someone wants that.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, that's why I just put the short swords and the short bows
And the spike chain
on there. No, not that.
I'm kidding. Okay, all right. So sure. See, 125. You said for everything that you just typed out, Daniel.
Me, yeah,
yeah. Just the stuff that you typed out is what you're hoping to get for it, and then the 6 short swords, 6 short bows. What are you hoping to get for that, Ricky? I'll come back to you if you want to do the math for it. But Kyle, is there anything that you want to throw up there? Go ahead and type it out and roll 20.
I'm looking at the prices. Like, I got some of them done.
Gotcha.
And I only have like 5 things, so it shouldn't take me long.
Okay. And then Therai, is there anything that you're trying to get rid of? Keksi, anything you're trying to get rid of? Okay.
The goblins outside of the walls have everything that is not his hammer and rod. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't have anything to get rid of. I've literally just kept like my main things I picked up.
Actually, I want to change my price because this stuff is
I was gonna say, I'm like, that's like 125. Isn't like a battle axe like $150 on its own?
It's 10 gold.
Oh, it's 10? Ew. What's 150?
10 gold. So I'm gonna move all that down to 60s. 10, 20.
Just keep it at 125, right? Just keep it at 125. We'll stick with that. It's easy.
I would say like 160 gold
for the 6 and the 6. All right. And then Deus, you want to type out everything that you're sending, and also tell me how much you're willing to or how much you want to let it go for.
Yeah. So the only things I'm missing right now is I'm trying to sell the mason tools and the iron ingots.
Right. So
then I'm.
The toolkit, he would tell you he's not going to buy those. He's like, yeah, you can either go sell them to Masons or you can go to the Hammer and Clang. He'll buy them. He's generally wants that. He's like, I'm interested in armor and weapons. The
so you also won't buy the iron ingots?
The ingots now, those I'll buy. As you kind of produce.
I got 4 of those.
These 4 iron ingots, and they're relatively large. They're like big. Well, they could be like, yeah. So he's like, that I can work with.
Now, by the book, I have 2 great clubs, and they go by 2 silver apiece.
You have 1 great club because you gave 1 to Kaioken.
Oh, okay. I got 1 great club. They go for 2 silvers.
Okay.
And I got chainmail, which by the book goes by 75 gold.
You have damaged chainmail, right? Oh no, you had it repaired.
Yeah.
Lodestone
chainmail.
Or not? Yeah, lodestones. Okay, so you have chainmail. So what is your total that you're trying to get for it?
For everything?
Yep.
I don't know how much ingots go for.
Right.
But so far, I have a total of 75 gold.
Yep.
If I assume that 1 ingot would make a sword, then maybe an ingot will go by 2 gold a piece.
What kind of a sword? A short sword? A long sword? A great sword?
A short.
And a short sword is how much? 2 gold a piece?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're wanting to get, what, 80 gold?
Yeah, it'd be like 80 gold.
All right. So, are you guys wanting this gold individually, or is this going to be group gold dispersed?
Group gold.
Group. I'm fine with that. I don't care about
it'd be group. There's one thing he wants to ask for.
Right. After this.
Yeah.
So,
there's one thing that I want to get rid of. It's just a regular crossbow. Because I have 2. I have the repeating one, and then I have a regular one.
And how much is that worth?
25 gold.
Ooh. Okay. So, 80, 25, 125, and 160. Is that what I was hearing? Okay, let's see.
160, yeah.
What about the chainmail? Didn't we have a shit ton of chainmail?
Yeah, chain shirts.
Thought we did.
I ate it all because I was kind of hungry. Sorry, guys.
Is Xixis putting up chain shirts?
Oh yeah, it's chain shirts, not mail, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shirts are just medium.
So
Let's see.
Much stuff as out of that bag of holding as we can get was kind of the point. So we can put more stuff in it, and then you know.
So buy the book. A chain shirt's 50 gold.
and you got 5 of them.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. And you want to get 50 gold for each?
Yeah, sure. Round it up.
What?
50 is it?
Yeah, 50 for each.
Well, I know,
So-
but I was just saying, like, this 60 by the book, that was like 210, so I figured I would like ask her like a little bit less.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Let's see. So 210 is what you're asking for the chain shirts?
210.
Oh, you mean 210 in
oh.
total?
So for the 6 short swords and short bows, by the book, since that's what you guys were saying for the other stuff, is 210 total for those 12 items.
Gotcha.
So I was asked, you said, what would you want to get for him? So ask.
Right.
So I wasn't trying to like lowball him, but I wasn't going to ask him, hey, pay full price, because I know that's not what he's going to give us.
Wait. No. So that's the 6 short swords, 6 short bows. But for the 5 chain shirts that you're holding on to that are valued at 50 apiece,
That'd be,
as far as the book goes, that's 250 for 5 of them, right? So are you
So I
trying
just
to
add that on
ask
there,
for 250 as well, like for the chain shirts?
I'll just add that to the 160, yeah.
So that would mean that you're looking for 410 in total for all your stuff. Okay. Just wanting to double check. Plus so in total you guys are looking for about 640 gold.
Is there one thing that we could have maybe have done before we got in? We're like going through the cart maybe one more time. And then could I do a perception check to like see our surroundings to see if it's kind of like a safe area?
Safe for what? Like, are you about to be
casting?
You're on the street? It's not. If you guys wanted to have pulled off, you could look for a spot on the way there to have. Do you have distort value?
Yeah, I'll pull Therai aside and like I want to talk about what just happened earlier about the spell casting stuff.
What about it?
So we kind of like go into an alley if that's available, and
Sure.
kind of like looking around. Like,
Give me a perception check first.
Okay.
Because you are going to want to make sure that something is,
Yeah. 22.
All right. You are fucking gold, man. You find an alleyway, you're waiting for your moment, and you find a moment where you can have a conversation.
All right, so I know spell casting is like really frowned upon, but I put my hand on his shoulder. I think you're gonna do great getting a good price for this as I cast enhance ability as Eagle Splendor. The target has advantage on charisma checks.
Fucking dope.
Alarms start going off.
No, that's
Magic detected.
the verbal
These are cool.
the verbal
There's a
component
magic
for that
user
is
in
what you're saying with that, right?
A1.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah, it
This-
was
The verbal is kind of
is
like
you doing the pep
like
talk thing, right?
encouragement.
Right.
Yeah.
So you do that, and as you're casting this spell with this verbal component, you whoa, 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 it hits that triplicate resonation,
Mhm.
and it is loud.
The bustling doesn't quite
It,
drown it out.
as far as you can tell, no one pays attention to it, but it is loud. Like, it's not like a thunderclap of 300 feet, you know what I mean? But it is loud. But you do that, and nobody pays attention. Like, there's not like a bunch of people that you're doing this in front of, but like, it's not an immediate meow, meow, meow. It's not like that.
Right. What does Therai look like as I do that?
So yeah, Therai, you just had a spell cast on you in the city.
Yeah, this is very weird. For Therai.
Like, you don't cast spells in here, but it just happened to you. Does it feel like you've been violated? He didn't ask you. He just went.
I need a doll.
And then you.
I can't answer that. But if you have a doll, I can show you where he cast the spell at.
Yeah. Okay.
And the material component is a fluff.
It came right
so
here.
like I pull a little tuft of like fucking hair out and I go.
Right.
Like,
He pulls. He pulls shoulder hair out.
of the fleece mane.
You pick an eyelash off
No,
of his
no,
cheek.
dude, you're a Greek. You're
Blow it at him.
Okay. So, Therai, how do you react to this spell being cast on you?
Therai hasn't had a spell cast on him in a long while. Like not one that he hasn't used out in the wilds where he knows
on himself. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And even then, like Therai doesn't heal with magic in the city. That's all like medicine bags and yeah, exactly. Like there is no. It's very strange, and it's not like disgusting, but it's like the high school kid who's not supposed to drink, but was just at a party with a bunch of 21-year-olds.
My guy,
who's like
you just
super paranoid.
You know he knows it's wrong, but he kind of likes it.
I was gonna say you just watched him break the law, my guy. But so you're taken aback. Do you say anything, or are you just kind of like, and then just like leave, or
he goes, ooh.
It would be a lot different magic. God damn it. It would be a much different magic than you're probably familiar with.
I don't know that you've ever encountered a druid since Aliaga, so I don't. But
it felt slightly like a rabbit fur pelt.
So that being said, do you have? Are you going to say anything back to Kaioken or no?
I was like, you're going to do great.
Next time. I mean, I am not one to be. Oh, this is the law. We have to follow it. Blindness leads to easier deception, but do be careful. There are eyes that watch everywhere.
A hard adjustment from my.
I get it. From where I came from.
I'm trying to cope, and I just want to help, and you've helped us so much.
I had to bust my magic nut. I'm sorry. I've been holding it in for like a day.
But I don't get one out of one.
All right. So, you guys have this interaction. You kind of come back to the shop, and then now we're at the part where you are going to attempt to ask him for 640 gold for the sum total of everything that you guys want, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I need you to make a persuasion check at advantage.
Got it.
As you kind of give him the old we are new, they are new, and we are trying to beep 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 beep.
Give him the old slap and tickle.
Yeah, give him the old slap and tickle. That's a good start.
A good slap and tickle.
At 20. Whoa!
Holy shit, there it is. So
the moon.
Suck.
Finally, his Will Wheaton has turned around. So,
Yay!
So
Should have asked for more.
Yeah.
He looks
make
at
that
you guys.
5,000 gold.
I
Yes.
was like 70 above what it should have been.
Yeah, you're always supposed to start high when
All
you're
right,
haggling.
so he looks at you and he goes, I'll tell you what, I can do this price, but it's going to take me a couple of days. I don't keep that kind of gold on me, and I would have to fence some of this shit ahead of time. But if you give me 2 days, no, I can do it in a day, maybe evening time tomorrow. So about the same time tomorrow, you come back here, I'll give you 640 gold.
How about these?
I can
Because
give
we
you
are trying-
200 right now in my pocket.
Well, this is Jeremy. We do not talk, but I recommend many people to come here to get a decent trade. here's a problem. We are going to the community home to rest for the night.
Right.
I do not want to speak ill of the people of the town, but you know that sometimes an item or two will go missing. We just want to make sure that the items are here for you to keep, as long as you have a note that has your name on it.
Oh.
And I'm going to look to the party and be like, is an IOU all right? More or less.
Or we can just get some other stuff that's nice,
Look,
and then we'll
100%.
Stevens.
I can cut you a receipt for 640 gold or even 440 and give you 200 gold that I have on hand right now. Again, the thing is I don't keep that gold here on me. That is not, there's no way, like you said, streets are dangerous. There's no way I'm going to keep 640 gold in just right here underneath. No, that's not the case.
No one walks around with these, yes.
But I believe he was just talking about maybe making some tradesies. You're a big man. You want to talk? Do you guys want to deal?
The floor is all yours, my friends. Please.
Yeah, I kind of like looked at everyone else like.
Are you talking to me?
No.
Are you the big man?
Is it because I said big man? Nah. He's looking at the big guy, Kaioken.
I look at everyone else like, do you guys see anything that catches your eye? Because we have 440 gold to spend.
Look.
I would like to silver my sword.
That's what I was talking about. Look, what you're going to see here, this is all basic bitch shit, okay? I make shit for people who, the quality is great, don't get me wrong. But where I shine personally is I like to take what you've already got, or even something that you buy from me, and I like to make it pop, make it unique. I am what you would call a master smith.
Can I get an insight check on him?
Yeah, go ahead.
I believe him.
I do too.
You believe that this man is Hephaestus himself.
I put my my battle axe up because it's damaged.
I put the battle axe with the wilted sunflower on it. Like, don't do that. And I give it to her right there.
I look at his long swords that he has.
Right. Yeah, you look at the ones he has.
Yeah, and I find one I really like, and then I bring that one to him, and I.
So you can't actually go into the place. You can point at whatever you want.
Yeah, so he point at one.
Okay. 1 sec.
What did I just get?
No.
Little great axe.
Yeah.
If you want it, you can always.
So manage inventory.
Or whatever.
You're looking for Lil, Lil. Yep, searching for it. Lil Great Axe, right there, second one. That's the one.
Is it better than like a regular one?
Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah.
It's got a name. It's got a name.
My other one is like damaged, so
yeah,
okay.
I will add this to my inventory. Thank you.
Yep, and you would see that there's this little mound of dirt on it and a small stalk of a sunflower, like a miniature sunflower, that has wilted over the last 3 days of when I was initially trying to give it to you.
Okay.
And there's a little note on the side of it that's all weathered and like fucking rubbed off. It's like, thank you for like being my friend, and like just like this like terrible note.
Oh,
that you probably can't even read all of it. He's like, no.
Yeah.
Then you can do whatever.
I hold it close and like take it in. I'm like, thank you, Kaioken.
Dude, you're welcome.
So
I like toss my old battle axe just behind me.
Onto the fucking pile.
You can have it for free.
He goes, okay, won't argue with that. It's like I got myself a nice little repair hobby I get to do. Excellent. So we've got
It's seen a lot of battle.
Oh,
Great story to tell.
It's got all of the character that I love to work on. So, we're looking at a long sword for this. Hey, how did you point just now? You're looking for a long sword, but you got like the This is the guy actually asking. He's like,
I can feel it.
damn good feelings. All right. So, he takes one of his long swords. He's got like the guitar hooks like of them. And he just kind of takes one off and he goes, "All right, look at this."
The one he pointed at.
Yeah.
Hang on. Just.
All right, I'll come back to you. So, Kaioken, you were the initial one to look up and offer maybe some.
I posted it.
I'll be okay. I'll be right over there then. You were the first one to initially look at like maybe doing some work. Was there anything that you had in mind?
Yeah, I take out this disgusting bone that's got like a hand, like it's basically like my hand is like withered into the bone.
Oh shit! You got hand indentations.
Yeah, and I'm like, can you maybe put a handle on this, or I don't know, sharpen the bone or something? It hits really good. It's really strong.
It smells like shit, but
yeah, that's charm.
This is the most caveman thing I've ever fucking seen.
It's like bait and a weapon at the same time. You know, if you're trying to kill a crocodile with your own arm.
Right.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So you want just like a handle on it, or
what can you do? What are my options here?
Boy. All right. Let's see. So if you want to, you can take a look at the fucking, what do you call it? Do you have that? You should have that. The Armorer's Cookbook. Or the Armorer's Handbook, I mean. As he wait a minute. As he pulls it up. Wait for it. Wait for it some more.
I did stipples.
Hold on to your butts, boys. Sorry, this just became less of a hand wave now that we're incorporating this, but weapon upgrades. Let's see. Prerequisite. Hiya. He can add spikes to it. He's like, so I could flange it if you want. I could silver it if you wanted me to dip it in silver, but I think that might take away from the meat, but don't get me wrong. He goes, I can add some weight to the top of it if you want to make it hit a little bit harder. I can hollow out the inside if you want it to swing a little bit lighter for you, but it is kind of just a bone with like some rotten meat on it. So
yeah, I mean, maybe make it hit harder.
Sure. You want me to spike it for you then?
Yeah, sure.
It's like one hook spike on the end.
He's like, don't worry, I'll make it fit the form.
All right.
So let's see here. I'm going to really quickly just add a thing. Okay. Let's see. And then he looks at Deus and he's like, "You just want me to silver one of these regular old longswords for you then, or?"
Yeah, he points to a certain one that has a shield with it, so that the sheath for the sword is actually in the shield.
So he doesn't actually have that up there.
Okay. Well, he has that idea.
Right.
So he picks out that sword.
Yeah.
He wants it silvered.
Okay.
And he also wants to buy a shield and silver that.
Oh. All right. So
and then to make that crevice in it, so that it acts like a sheath.
So, let's see. What am I doing here? That means that I'm taking you want a kite shield, like a big, huge kite shield? You want a tower shield? You want a like a buckler?
A kite shield.
All right. So if I take a kite shield and I'm gonna fit it with a sheath for a long sword, and then I'm gonna silver both of them.
Yes.
Boy, all right. That's gonna be a good one.
Maybe we should have the money to do that.
Originally, what he was going to do was the stuff he sold. He was just going to convert that into silver and be like, use this silver.
Gotcha. Okay. So let's see here. All right, that's going to be a pretty penny. What else? What about Wow, Warforged. I haven't seen one of you guys in a while. You one of them sentient ones, or you like an automaton? He's looking at you, Xixi.
Sex robot.
I don't understand what you mean.
Oh, well, okay, so that explains it right there. Yeah, you're a sentient one. Huh. Well, just if you don't want to throw yourself into an existential crisis, don't go to the agriculture fields, okay? I've seen too many of you guys really just go haywire. The gnomes, they do a fucking number on you guys sometimes if you're not careful. So
No.
Yeah.
No.
I
just hear that in the background and go.
Yeah. So, what about you, priest? You're a healer. You ever need to defend yourself, or you want some armor, or? I mean, if we're putting in orders, some of this stuff will take me like, a couple of hours. Some of this stuff will take me like a couple of days. But what you got, man?
I will visit the leather worker. Metal gets in the way
of chastity. Yeah, I know. I got you, man.
I mean, it's kind of hard to walk into a church and be like, "Hey, guys."
Right.
It's a bit awkward. Yes. Do not worry about me. This is for my friend.
All right, man. Well, okay. So, let's see. So the total bill, 640, right, is what I'm giving you guys. For all of this stuff. Seems like a reasonable trade to me. Now, the Spike Club for the big man over here, he's like, I'll tell you what, if you want, I can even make this thing. I can do the spike. I can, if you don't mind losing some of this meat over here, I can actually make this thing have one hell of a kick to it. I can make it pretty fucking brutal.
I like brutal.
All right. So that, ouch, one sec here. For the Bone Club, if you will, that is going to cost about 125 gold. Is that good for you guys? Or for you, sir? 125 gold for a new set of digs on that Bone Club?
Yeah, I think so. That's about exactly the amount that I put in, so yes.
Yeah, awesome. Hey, look at that. It's all coming in. So for the silvered shield and sword. Well, this is going to be some intricate work. Well, actually, no, it doesn't have to be intricate. Do you want it to just be rough silver? Or do you want it to have like a pattern or a fashion to it? Do you want me to put some
For now, rough is fine.
Right. So rough silver, and I'm going to be fashioning. Do you want the sheath to be one piece, or do you want me just to staple a leather sheath to the inside? How rough are you going?
I think boring, right? Wouldn't you bore into the middle there?
So, if you want,
could that be more expensive?
If you want, here's the thing: shields, right? I'll just give you a quick rundown. Shields are not crazy thick. So to bore down into the middle of a shield, that's really only going to be about this thick. And he shows you it's like, I mean, give or take, like 3/8 or 3/16 is like pretty fucking, that's pretty hefty, right? He's like, you're going to be heaving this thing around. You don't necessarily want it to weigh 1,000 pounds. But I will have to basically, it's a new mold. I got to make a custom job to create a metal sheath inside. That's what I'm getting at. Or, if you want, I can just rivet a leather one with your sword to it. It's up to you on how much you want to spend.
The riveting, I guess, would be cheaper.
All right.
But do you get what I'm talking about? Do you see the picture?
Yeah, no, I get that. You like here's the thing. If you want to spend the kind of money to get that exact thing, it's going to be incredibly expensive. Because what you're asking for is super. What you're asking for is super ornate, like the shield and the sword and all that stuff. And then I see the I see the one-sided sword that you have up above that one.
It'd be that, but replacing the one on the shield.
Right.
So I wouldn't have that one. It'd be that
to get something with that sort of like craftsmanship aesthetically is going to cost a lot of money, which is why I was like,
I'll do that part later then.
Right.
So for now, I'll just do the sheet behind it, like the Spartans, I guess.
Sick. Okay, so he's like, that is going to cost you,
because I just want the sheet to be on the sword, so it's like right there instead of on my hip.
Right.
So very quickly, just ready to go.
Sure. Yeah. He goes to So that alone for me to do that's going to be leather cost. That's going to be metal cost. It's going to be about 125 pieces of silver that I'll have to melt down just for silvering it. And then tempering it, getting it to fuse, that whole thing, plus the steel cost, you're looking at probably a cool 250 for everything. Is that agreeable?
That's a lot.
It depends on who you ask. The customers that I normally get, no. For someone who lives down in Dockside, probably a whole life savings.
Just do it.
Yeah, we're halfway through our expenditure, so we can still get gold.
Okay. I don't know how much anyone has.
Well, especially because of how sad boy Deus is, I'm just like, just do it. Just please, just do it.
So, 640 is the initial payout for everything. Minus in total now you guys have 375, which brings you to a sum total of 265 that you'll be getting back. And so he's going.
Oh, he would also, I guess, sell his longsword then.
Well, it's going to take some time. I would wait because otherwise you're going to be without a weapon.
If we're waiting,
Yeah. So, 265 is what you get. I only have 200 gold on hand. So
someone buy something.
I'll write you an IOU for 65 gold, unless anybody else wants to commission anything else.
Actually, I have a question.
What you got?
I have this wilting flower from my friend. Is there any way that you could inlay this into my little axe? Like resin over it or something?
I could create a mold of it, and I could pour a metallurgical material to. It would destroy it, but you would have a mold, and then I could inlay that if you wanted. Kind of like a print.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Like inlay, etch, that's cool.
Well, what he would do is he'd be essentially like gold leafing, right? Whatever mold came out of this.
So it'd be like a raised, because if he's making a mold of it,
it'd be like what is it, embossed or whatever?
Yeah,
embossed, I think.
Yeah. Basically that. He's like, I can do that. That's delicate, but it's not outside of my expertise. Sure.
Okay.
What material would you like for it to be laid?
Gold. Yeah. We said it at the same time.
All right. So
in game we say it at the same time. We're like, yeah.
It was just to be safe. That's going to cost about 5 gold for the material, because if I mess up on one, like if the gold burns or if it doesn't, you know what I mean? Then I'll have to use another piece. But by the 5th one, it's guaranteed. I'll give back whatever I don't. And then for the work, it's really delicate. That's where I make my money. Just going to be 100% transparent there for you. I'd say about 70 gold.
Bail.
You say bail?
No, deal. Sorry.
Okay. I can hand over 5 gold.
No, he's still in the negative.
He still owes us 5 gold.
Yeah, he's still. So this is what he's going to be paying you guys out.
Yeah, but if I'm going to be giving him, then yeah, he can do that.
So he could just minus 75 gold from your guys' payout.
Do you sell rations?
I sell weapons and armor. If you want that, go to like a food store, or I don't know.
The leprechaun ration dealer.
Right.
Maybe the gnomes have rations.
The gnomes have a lot of weird shit, but so that brings your guys' total payout to 190 gold. It's going to cost me just a few hours of work for the club. So if you want to come back tomorrow afternoon for the inlay, probably about the same time. I might be able to get that done pretty much at the same time. And then for the sword, come back, not tomorrow, come back the next evening.
Tomorrow evening.
So, no, not tomorrow, the day after.
Okay.
Yeah. So come back in 2 days.
Would it be okay with you, Shopkeep, if I just hold on to my shitty old battle axe until I get my new battle axe and you can still have this one?
I highly recommend it. You never know when you're going to need it.
Perfect. I just want to make sure that was okay with you since I had already kind of just offered it up. I didn't want to take it.
Do you sell travel chests?
I sell weapons and I sell armor.
Yeah, sorry.
I mean, look, I'm a one-trick pony, man. That's, well, technically a
No, I
two-trick
mean,
pony.
all I was doing is going down the list of what costs 5 gold.
It's not a bad idea.
It's like
this is a fun game, though.
Hunting crap.
It is a bad idea if it's not weapons or armor.
This is a super fun idea game to play. If we just keep going, you ask me, and then I tell you no.
Sorry. No, yep, I got it.
So that being said, you guys want your payout now, or is there anything else that you guys wanted? Any armors? And I see, like, she's got some chainmail on. I can deal with that if you guys want. Or you've got some plate that looks really fucking like, oh, it's proofed, whatever. I can do more with that. Big man, you've got like a loincloth? No, you've got that. No, I'm kidding.
I have pants.
He's like, nice. Solomon Grundy want pants too.
Just tell him, is there any way you could make this stronger but still lightweight? And I show him the studded leather that I have on.
So you want it stronger than what it is, but you want it to maintain its weight. What kind of money are you talking about here? Because there's ways to do that. Yes, very much so. But a lot of those ways, most of those ways, are gonna cost a considerable amount of coin. But
how much?
It depends. You seem to be made out of metal. How much do you know about metals?
I'd say quite a bit.
Really? That's perfect, because there's a couple of things that I may or may not have found falling off of the back of a truck. A carriage. I have maybe, I don't know, maybe seen somewhere some mithril.
Ooh.
I don't know if it's enough for what you're wanting me to do, but I can tell you right now, your payout that you're sitting on of 190 won't cut it.
What would you be able to do? For how much?
How much? Yeah.
If you're wanting me to increase the durability and resistances of your armor there, sir, and you're wanting me to potentially use said mithril, he slides over a number. It's 850 gold.
So I'll look at that and be like,
He goes, there's additional risk for that, by the way. I have enough for one attempt. I am good. I might be that good. I cannot guarantee. This would come with you understanding that I am going to be giving you 800 and he looks around, that amount of money worth of adamant, or I mean worth of mithril. And then I'm going to be doing the work for free. So, that being said, the results that you will get, they might be satisfactory. They might not. Either way, I'm trading you very rare, very expensive mineral.
So I kind of like pull. I like tell him, be like, give us a moment, please. And
Take
I kind
all
of
the
like
time you want.
pull it, like gesture for everybody to like come over.
Come on, guys, come on, get in here. Come on. Let's get into a huddle.
Does my shadow also huddle up?
Yeah, your shadow pops up and just
no. Your shadow has elongated itself up over the top of this building. It's still attached to you, but it has elongated itself up underneath, and you just see it just kind of doing this.
Sentry mode.
Dude, your shadow's on some weird shit.
Look, what's that note? It's 0SB. What does that mean?
It's a wooden composite, usually sold in 4-foot by 8-foot sheets.
No, I'm trying to say it's 850.
And I said OSB.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe it means one son of beach.
So I tell everybody, like,
we don't have that much. I think we kind of just agreed to. I mean, how much gold do you got? I only have.
Like you forgot about this, and then I pull out the diamond, like just in my palm to show everybody.
How much is that worth?
I wouldn't.
You better hide that quick.
Yeah, I was just about to put my hand over it and put his hand.
I am going to need anybody who is paranoid to give me a perception check.
Yeah.
As Xixis pulls out this fucking rock.
Horrible.
Apparently, fucking Therai is a blind rat. Oh, God. The sun is in my eye.
Kaioken's kind of from the era where, like,
can I get
these were
because my shadow's also looking?
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, I don't like.
Hello.
You guys forgot about this. Like that's what I said. Like we're all like hunched over.
You want to see
like,
me juggle it?
Everybody over. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, still, Kaioken's not worried about it. But like, okay, well, if you're paying him right now, you think he's gonna take that?
I think we should all look for an upgrade.
Yeah,
we're in town and we were told that we need to leave by the police.
They said do not leave.
Do not leave.
Yeah.
They said do not leave.
Well, they said if we leave, which we're going to do, to not come back.
Not
really.
No, they said if we are going to leave within 48 hours, do not come back. That is because they want us to be questioned. They want to follow up.
We will be like criminals at that
Xixis,
point. Do not come back.
Here is problem. In town like this, sometimes people need help with things. In this situation, it might be good to barter a favor, and perhaps he might need something as well.
I'm all in favor for everyone getting upgrades, but Xixis, I think that we should hold on to that diamond because I feel like we could use it to better the group versus better just one person.
I mean, Mithril's not that uncommon. It's in all sorts of mountains.
I'll tell you this
much.
much.
Just go to a mountain and get Mithril.
I'll tell you this much.
It's very expensive.
If you want to narrow down the value of that gem, something that Kaioken would know is that he wasn't able to cast Revivify.
Mm-hmm.
And he knows
it's not worth
the value of the diamond at the cap. So you know it's not worth 300 gold. Does that mean it's worth 299?
A golden cup. We do have a ruby, so we could make up for it with more bartering.
Which, by the way, I don't know if you guys remember this. There is a impression on the cup.
Yeah.
Of a Four Talons. Just throwing it out there.
Yeah.
Yep.
We shouldn't get rid of that stuff yet until we have a better understanding of what it is. I think, Xixis, if you want an upgrade of some kind, we should stick within a price range that's reachable.
How much did you guys find anything else in that troll cave besides the china? The very fine silverware that I never want to get rid of.
Everything that I had found besides, I think, the money, I had given to Xixis.
Yeah.
So I have some money to put towards whatever you want, but I think we need to think about a more reasonable price range.
I have 20 gold for whatever that you want on top of whatever that he is owed us.
I have 9 gold, and that is going to refit myself with.
Either way, I'm
necessary living
fairly
supply.
positive that you guys don't have
Y'all are broke
850.
motherfuckers.
No, we don't
Never
have-
mind.
no.
Right.
You are wanting to spend so much money.
Yeah.
Like,
So
you need
this
to
is
chill.
this is
I'm
now
trying- I'm
this
trying to
is
get,
now
like,
wait
I'm trying to
wait
get-
Had.
this is
I'm
now
trying to get a
becoming
plus
this is
one,
now
I get it.
becoming a louder
Yeah.
conversation in
Listen,
this.
also, Xixis, you're
Okay,
not
scrap that. Put the diamond away. All right, fuck it.
okay. Just you're.
God damn, you guys are annoying. Put it
You're
away.
also you're also
It
Xixis.
disappears.
you're also a distance fighter. You're not up in the mix all the time, so it's not like you're
And you
taking
missed
on.
every time with your shield bash. What's your point?
Nuh-uh, that's not true.
Okay, listen, please.
And I just
Xixi.
turn around and walk away.
Go ahead and you can go ahead and pout.
It is like a bunch of.
Absalon inside of your head, Xixi goes, yes, walk away, go back to the Arcane Eye and plead with him. Plead with Grimtus to help me out of here, so that way I can be done with this petty bullshit. I am so tired. I was so close.
Well, at
um,
least we know a place where they have mithril then.
Question. Xixis walks away?
I would go after him.
No, hold on. Does Xixis walk away? Like, is he like I'm...
No.
Okay.
Just
Not like
So-
outside or anything like that. I'm just like, okay. And
But
then
you guys are already outside. That's the thing. Like there's no inside of the shop. You guys walk
Oh,
up to the
it's
front
like an open
desk.
space
Yeah,
shop.
that's what I'm saying. You
No,
can see
like
everything beside.
Oh,
But
like, all right.
but he throws his hands up in the air and he goes, "All right, fine." Turns around. So
Did you ever tell me if I saw anything with my perception? You never answered me.
you didn't see anything.
Okay.
But I did want to keep you in suspense.
Yeah.
But Jeremy Jordan, he goes, so are we doing this or what's going on?
I think we're gonna pass for now.
All right. Well, that being said, just so you guys are aware, I don't know if you know this, it's pretty big news around this part of town and around my trade. Apparently there's a bunch of dwarves looking for some tradesies and some help. So if you guys are a little hard up on cash,
They are still in town.
that's what the word on the street is.
I had heard they had passed through already. Good.
They came in, they haven't left. So
Good.
all I'm
This
saying
is-
is you guys look like a bunch of weirdos. That usually means mercenary company. If you guys are willing to sell your bodies for some cash, maybe open up a trade route. If dwarves are here, if it really is dwarves and they're here, might be good for business. That's all I'm saying. Because I won't have to charge so much if dwarves are bringing mithril from Estria.
Wait. They brought you the mithril.
No, they
Or
didn't.
you.
Everybody
that
knows the
fell out.
dwarves in mountains, mithril. But if
Thank
we're-
you for the.
Of course, this is getting a little cyclical though. So if you guys want, I'll just give you the gold, and then whenever you guys want to, you can come back and ask for whatever, whenever you guys want.
Well, we want the other stuff, Commissioner.
Of
We're
course.
not going to do the
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
I have to make sure
get
that was
it.
clear.
That's- yeah.
The deal is still all the services talked about and the gold
Right.
remaining.
Of course. And then Deus, you're tapping on his shoulder, whatever. Therai.
Therai,
Yes, Deus.
what was that place you told the guard we'd be staying?
Give me a second here.
The Dockside Community Home.
east
Yes,
of the west.
The Dockside Community Home. The east one, which is actually in the west, but topsy-turvy city.
I love it.
Right. I'll meet you guys there. Deus leaves.
So, Deus, you don't know where it is, but you're gonna go try your best to find it.
Yeah, I mean, I figured he asked around before, and people were pretty helpful.
Okay. So Deus leaves. Therai, the rest of you guys.
Does someone want to follow him?
Here, I'll go.
Okay, and if you want to go, we will bring back whatever comes from this deal.
You hear the fucking the coin purse hit the desk, and he goes, "Better hurry up before some street urchin grabs it. Here's your pay. Here's your receipts."
Oh, as soon as the sound of coins hits, like almost like a second reaction, the rice tail whips out from his waist, grabs it, and then brings it to his hand, and he
Greedy
immediately
motherfucker. No.
puts it into a
slides it up his robes, and he's like, "I see nothing."
All right, we need to go quick, and we need to keep this hidden.
So, he also gives you guys 3 tickets for the 3 items that are being commissioned. They each have a number on them, pretty unique. You guys would, yada yada yada. So, you guys take that, and did you want to do more shopping, or do we call it here, or do you want to keep going?
I do, but I am tired.
Okay.
I have gotten to the tired point.
So, as Kaioken and Deus, as Deus walks off and Kaioken follows.
Deus is heading back to the church.
Gotcha. So, as Deus leaves, Kaioken keeps a pace behind him. The rest of the group gathers up their earnings and begins to head wherever they head off. That's where we're going to end it for tonight, as it kind of like does the wide pan up into like the closing night sky. But wow, that was interesting.